Welcome to part 6 of our coverage of SteamWorld Heist 2. This is actually our 4th day of play, but we are on video number 6 due to some complications with disconnections in the last stream. Regardless, we currently find ourselves in the story finale of Zone 2, Shiner's Cove, where we're currently at 17 out of 28 reputation stars. We made 2 attempts at this 3-star mission in the middle here and still haven't done a full clear of it yet. So eventually we'll be doing 2 personnel on this, 2 personnel on this probably, or maybe a 3 and 2, and we will make sure we get that cleared in full. And I think today's agenda will be to finish up the story mission first and then account for all of the remaining stars by filling in this one for the first time, as well as coming up here and just patching up the other 2. So we'll begin with this one. I'm going to do a little bit of party reconfiguration first. We have a party of 5 right now, so we're going to spend 4 on this and 1 additional one back in the solo boss mission over here, which we have a pretty consistent strategy for. I think what we'll do is we will finally switch Chimney over to Flanker and have her take on that mission. And we'll make sure that she has her required items reallocated for that. And then we'll run with the other 4, and we'll do a little bit of class switching, which might be a bit risky because it leaves us low-leveled for the mission that we're about to take, but I think we'll do it just to invest in some character power for later, so they can actually use some of their bonus cogs for multiclassing. So I think we're going to take Daisy and Wesley and swap them between Sniper and Reaper. And we're going to leave Tristan on Flanker for the time being. And we're going to bench Rosa or Chimney for the time being and take Poe and... Yeah, we did switch her over to Brawler previously. Oh, this is an interesting situation. Do we put her back on Flanker? No, I think we want to keep her on Brawler then. Yeah, we'll keep her on Brawler for the time being. And we just got her quite a bit of additional movement as well, so we'll hopefully be able to do something with that now. Why did we have 1 point left over previously? Because we had movements... Well, I mean, we gave her the 2 movement bonus. That's sort of the intrinsic bonus at this point. So I think I can afford to sacrifice 1 and move it over here for cooldowns for the sake of the charge maneuver. And we'll do a little bit of party management first before we proceed. So I think we're going to switch the sniper weapon over and trade it with the Reaper weapon here. This is a fantastic one, this Visitor, in terms of burst damage, taking things out pretty quickly. She's going to be an unleveled Reaper, and we're going to switch him over to the Sniper Mark II. Scholastic was great because of the explosive damage. It was a little difficult to calculate intuitively though. We'll put him in Sniper for the time being, and we'll reassign cogs accordingly. We'll leave him on Grenade because of his intrinsic special. We'll take off the reinforced plating for something else, since we actually want it on her, probably. Sidearm, she has to keep it. But yeah, because Reapers do have that HP penalty, I think it's better to put the plating on her instead. And then let's see what we can do. Okay, so in terms of the sniper abilities, we've got lots to work with here. I think the whole idea of going Sniper Reaper as a combination is to stack crits, so we'll do that. And we'll get the headshots aimed quite a bit better here. We'll actually, doesn't matter which one we take for +1 aim, we'll take 1 and we'll take perfect aim for the turn cooldown. Smoke Bomb we just unlocked, it may be fantastic defensively, but I think right now we want to compensate for their comparative lack of power. The problem with a low-leveled sniper, of course, is that we don't have the quick reloads, and so we'll be a bit more limited. Kind of want to go double grenade on him, to be honest. I only have 1 of the grenade 2s, though. But because they are the free actions, I think the responsible thing is to take a heal. But let's take a look at what we can do with 4 points. Ideally, yeah, we don't get as much use out of this one, I think, with a sniper camping in the back, unless it's just to catch up with a move. How many points do we have to work with? 4. I think we'll definitely want to stack crit. Again for the headshots. And over here, we will probably continue and have the... Oh, Warcry's not bad. Rage might actually be... Yeah, it might be fine, actually, if we take a little bit of chip damage here and there. But I like Warcry, just in case we have to really burn somebody down. Okay, so grenade and repair, that's probably fine. And then scope and prototype shotgun, I think we liked the way we configured him previously. And we'll probably leave him as is. Yeah, the aura is only really useful for some debuffs and for the maintenance protocol, but we'll do it. And the remote heal is going to be pretty important. As long as we actually trigger it properly, every time we've used it, we've actually applied it to the wrong character. Okay, now last thing is... Oh, we're gonna switch her flanker abilities, I think. Backbiter is great. She does have the additional movement now. Again, intrinsically, so we probably want to cool down for the purpose of a quick hammer. Now the question is, do we go with this hammer that has the improved charge, given that we have to cool down? Or is it better to take the tier 2? If you think about it. Yeah, every 3 turns, so... Well, effectively every 2 turns with a cooldown, you'd have kind of 4, and 6. I think with the improved cooldown we're going to feel it a lot more with this one, but the point break is great for just sniping somebody immediately. Particularly boss characters that are far away. It's just that we were beginning to feel that tier 1 damage with only 3 melee. So I'm kind of considering this here. That normally we would do... okay, like if you have, over the course of 4 turns, you would have, 3, 3, and 3 and 4, that would be 13. The other way, it would... Well, 3, 3, 3, and 7, actually. Not counting the +1 buff we already get from having the knuckles. So it'd be 16 over 4 turns. The other way would be... Yeah, so it'd be 4 per turn average. The other way would be 4, 4, and 6 over 3 turns. 14 over 3 turns. Yeah, that's a little better, actually. On average. We just can't snipe as well. But I think consistency may be key, even though there might be a boss in this level. Okay, so... Yeah, that's going to be good. We may want the reinforced plating, or we might want to heal on her. Let me take a look here. The reinforced plating I think is better intrinsically. And actually we want movement on her. No, we don't need movement on her because we've got her sort of intrinsic buff already. Which tells me that we might actually want to change some other things around. We do want reinforced plating on her. Scope here. Yeah, because we've right now got her on the speed boots, and we'll eventually have her on whichever hammer we're not taking right now. That's... Actually, no, we'll eventually have her on one of the shotguns, I think. Yeah, so we can just take knuckles off for time being. I'm just planning ahead to see what we'll eventually be using with her. Almost certainly, yeah, because this will be for the solo boss. And we could have some kind of movement item. I actually think having super fast movement on Poe here might be a good idea. Or even doubling up on a Knuckles. Let me think about this for a moment. Always takes so long to do some of the party configuration, but in the end it may be worth it. Yeah, +2 movement here would be in lieu of the 1 movement on the cog. I mean, as a melee character, I think that's probably going to be beneficial. I'm just not sure who else would want to use a Boots 2 on, because we should use it with somebody. I actually wonder if we want a repair pack on the sniper, and now that I look at it. Yeah, I think we do. Okay, in that case, we're going to put movements on her. And she's going to have tons and tons of movement to really run around and also get out of trouble, potentially, maybe. Yeah, getting out of trouble might actually be better, because then she can really snipe things from afar. Let's give her a commander hat. Had the previous one shot off, I suppose. Oh, hence why we don't have hats on them right now, because it was scrapped. And then, so she will eventually have something completely different, probably just one of the other sidearms or grenades as a placeholder. Or even just a personal repair kit, because as a solo mission, that's equivalent. Or even, yeah, actually give her the reinforced plating. There we go. Or, wait a minute. No, that's not right. Well, that's okay. We'll figure her out for her own mission. I like the free sidearm. It gives us an incentive to give her a sidearm separately. Payback. I mean, she is going to get hit in that mission. And guts will be great. Unless we just go defensively. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go like this and then give her a sidearm, maybe. Or... Actually, no, I'm not concerned about damage output, I don't think. So... Yeah, because that map is a matter of speed, so... Maybe we should take this off, and perhaps we'll get another sidearm too in good time. We can always reconfigure that later. The important thing is that we don't allocate too many things that we absolutely need. So yeah, we've got 3 repairs between this and the additional engineer repair, which I think we have turned on. Good. And I think we're ready at long last. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of an adjustment mentally, just because we switched so many jobs around at the same time. But I think we'll be able to do it. Okay, let's go. Let's play. At long last. So, reach the vault. And yeah, we'll change Chimney over to whoever we didn't already take. Yep. Brawler, Reaper, Sniper, Flanker. Yeah, pretty low level on all the classes, but at least we have a couple of cog points to make up for that. And as a story mission, maybe it'll be tuned a bit gentler than some of the other ones, but we'll see. If we don't manage to get full 5 stars, we'll do it next time. And just replay. And... yeah, I think I'm relatively happy with it. The last 4-man mission that we did was actually one of the easiest. I think once you have the characters together and synergize them well, then things work quite beautifully. Axis Coast work like a charm. Oh, I didn't even read the messages. That's through something or other. Yeah, that's fine. Having this guy up front is also great because he, well, will buff one character for movement. The vault raising mechanism is just above the hatches and roof. Multi-stage lock and 3 consoles. Alright. Now we just need to make sure we control reinforcements. Okay, security will tighten. And yeah, so we need to reach these 3 points that we see on the map. And we'll just be quick about it. These areas are locked. And then makes sense as to Scrapper to go ahead and open this one simply because we can probably snipe whoever is beyond that point. Unless, of course, they fly, in which case that is much less of a possibility. But maybe we can get our sniper in place. No, you can't go up just yet. But she can aim. Not this turn she can't. Okay. You can still walk. And what weapon does he have? Oh yes, that's right. He's got a flanker, and he's got a scope. Which means that we could actually potentially just run up really quickly with Wheel and Deal. And head all the way up here, and even prepare for the next door. Like over here. Except, of course, that door isn't green just yet. Oh, there's the first console. Yeah, we kind of have to eventually wrap our way around these doors, I think, to make it to the upstairs. Which means that we should actually go Wheel and Deal, move over here, and then fire at this. Yeah, Wheel and Deal. And go fast. Maybe even really fast to go point blank. Or go here so you can sort of prepare the next door. Yeah, let's do that. It's at risk of missing, but we're always at risk of missing. And with the damage over here, I think we'll have more than enough. And we'll try to stack her close by so she'll have a maximal movement going into the next door next turn. And we see some turrets kind of out on the field already. They don't seem to be active yet, though. And I don't know if we should split the group so we can really run them around, but I think that's probably ideal. We also don't have a character who can jump up high yet, but yeah, we've got 3 consoles, right, left. We should maybe get the other 2 to start camping left. Because I feel like splitting the group is going to be most time efficient here. So, let's get her on the move. We'll have a bit of a spread here. Having a sniper way out in the open with no cover, okay. And here. Zamfizz, welcome. We just got started with the final mission in Zone 2. Okay, this one will be simple. We just open a door with somebody and then... oops. And then fire. That'll be simple. Okay. Yeah, because of the lack of reload on a sniper, we don't want to use the sniper unless absolutely necessary. And we'll cancel out of this round, I think. We kind of reclassed everybody going into this map, almost. So, let's skip over here and once again get the door opening buff. And yeah, Zamfizz, I don't know how far you are with this game, whether you've finished it at this point. But we should be able to get 100% on the second area today. Okay, so we've got commanders here. Yeah, we actually should bring back more of the crew on this side, I suppose, instead of trying to two-man this. But we'll do it. I think we might actually be able to just get over to the commander and whack him immediately. But we do have two of them here. Let me see what we can do with our character here. Yeah, because she's got so much movement, like tons and tons of movement, that she can actually loot and then properly flank one. And I like that idea. That she can charge into somebody for 7 damage. And that way you don't have the commanders shielding this guy who needs to die. This one is going to be a huge problem if we don't debuff him immediately. He's got 2 shields though, so he's actually got a hit for 7 as well. Let me see how much we can do here. Or maybe we just get her well out of the way so she doesn't get hit. Yeah, because this guy, I mean, we'll peel off 1 buff with 1 commander kill, but let's see which one he's going to hit. You can actually come here as well and possibly fire directly, but it won't do enough. And he'll be under the explosive, which is bad. So we'll flank one and we'll get the other one in a defensive position. Does she have a free sidearm too? Yeah, it's not free though. No. So let's go over here, loot this, and then probably take out this one up top because, yeah, she's blocked by the bottom cover here, so we'll do it. You're past this part, not done yet. You haven't been able to play recently. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best place to be as a viewer of stream, I think, is to be slightly ahead. So, you know, things are fresh, but you're still excited to play more, right? And I feel like that's kind of the best pace as a viewer. That's the problem with streaming something at release as well, is that, you know, not a lot of other people have played it, so unless they're there to be curious about a game they haven't bought yet, then they don't have as much of a reason to watch. Especially if they're interested enough that they want to avoid spoilers, you know, so I think already playing and being a bit ahead is a great place to be. Okay, so she's gonna get shot like crazy, I think. But she's shielded, and we got 1 commander down, which is important. Also, we might be able to get a decent snipe in from this side, which is something I hadn't considered. That we can actually snipe from all the way over here, and this would be 4 to 7 and only 50% on a critical hit. Only 50%? I thought we buffed that. But we can do Power Shot, which we upgraded to a +2, or we could do Warcry. And we've got lots of damage buff abilities. Warcry will give me 5, which is enough, but has a longer cooldown. Power Shot, I think we should save it for when we actually need Power Shot. So I think we'll actually do Warcry into this for +1, and then snipe this one here. Yeah, because then we take off the other shield, because the other shield has moved after killing the first commander, which is interesting that that has happened. So let's Warcry, and we're going to get a really nice snipe from this side. We actually didn't even need that. I did 7. Oh, because we got the headshot crit. Right, of course. Alright, at this point. And then we can actually kill this guy now with a shotgun blast. And even possibly loot the hat. And actually, I wonder if we can do even better. I think we'll kill this guy. We do need a little bit of cover up front, though. I think it'll probably be here. I don't know if that's within explosion range. That's the main concern. Then we can blast this guy here. And hopefully... either that or we camp here and try to deflect. But no, I think we should park over here. The problem with melee range, of course, is that we can't shoot. Oh, this is not bad. But then you have this cover problem to deal with. So, yeah, let's go here. You put about 20 hours into your file. Yeah, we're at about 15, and of course I've been slower than usual because I'm talking through my moves. I find that when I stream a game, particularly a turn-based game, that you kind of have to add about 20 to 50% in terms of playtime just to account for me talking through everything. Even if it's a game like this where I'm not really reading the dialogue exhaustively, the way I did with Paper Mario. Great. Great shot. With a backbiter, too. That's fine. Don't care. And don't care. Good. that cover below her worked perfectly. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so we can't get a melee kill at this point. She can sidearm this one, but it's shielded. We should just blast the other one in the face. Or maybe even go for a super long-range snipe. I don't know if we can do it. We might not get the right kind of deflection for it. But let me see here. If not, we'll just make sure we blast this and find some other way to take this guy out. Let me think about this, because yeah, we need Backbiter to get to +1, so there's no crit. You would just get 5 damage on him, so that's not good enough. Because he's way back in cover right now. Also, firing at the bot from here is probably going to explode this thing, which might not be the worst thing to happen, to be honest. We could even just pop the next room if we are really eager to go for it. Let's see what the snipe is going to be at first. And see if we can get any kind of angle. I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think it's really going to happen. Because we've got cover in the way over here. Yeah, none of the deflections are really going to work out. But yeah, I kind of think we can afford to, you know, 2 men every map though, and just move them to the left. We can test that by popping this room and seeing what's next, if we want to risk it. How much is sidearm going to do? 3, so sidearm's not going to... no, it should kill this one actually. We can get behind cover over here, and then get ready to shoot this guy. Perhaps. We can flush him out. We can also flush him out of cover by whacking the cover in front of him, but then we still wouldn't do enough damage, so... I actually think then in that case we should... Where is she? I just pushed the wrong button here. Stand behind cover, and then sidearm this one here. And hopefully not hit the explosive. There we go. Then we just get over here and shoot him directly, except again that's not going to do enough damage, so maybe that's not great. What we can do is park him over here, and then we can get the buff going into the next room if we decide to open the door. Okay. And then we'll move the other 2 to the left because we can. She can go down, sniper can go up, I think. But we'll need to move him after the reload. And... positionally, I think it's better to start high. Because then if the turret comes out, then we can take that after the first one. Yeah, good thing we got out of there. That's quite a range on that thing, especially with the object drop. We still don't really... Oh, maybe we could actually flank from the door, is what I'm thinking. Let's pop this. Oh, we can totally flank from the door, look at this. We just need to deal with all this nonsense first. Because we can go Backbiter down here by opening this door and then firing behind. And we'll be in cover. I really like that idea. Let's... over here. Of course we have a flying enemy to deal with. Or we'll open the door and we'll have a space for his ally to continue. Like here, and then standard attack is just 5 though, so that's not quite good enough. There is the charge, but you can probably position, and then yeah, the problem is that melee's not good at all on this side because she can't reach anything. So we do need projectiles for all 3 of these, and we've got a very short range one here, which might not be good. We do have the sidearm though. So if she gets into cover over here and goes sidearm, that might be better. And then, oh, we actually get instant cooldown on the sidearm because of the cooldown buff that we brought over from her other job. In that case, I think this is clearly the best move that we get over here. Yeah, she can sidearm all she wants, in fact. So let's get over here. Yeah, it 1 turn cooldown on a sidearm now, so that's fantastic. Then we just pot each of these as accurately as we can. Now this guy, backbiter, trust no one, not even yourself. And we'll pop this open. Stop these fogheads. The Admiralty will have our bits in a bucket if we let them get past us and raise our vault. And this guy's standing right under the explosive barrel. Which may be good news that we can get a good eyeline from our sniper. From all the way over here? No, I don't think so. Too bad. But we can move him and then see if we can get the sight line. Yeah, probably not. Like if we get a really good deflection on this. Yeah, no, we'll just have to run him forward and reposition for the next move, I think. Unless she's got a good place to stand, like here. And then the burst doesn't have too much of a spread. We can probably hit this and maybe even hit the barrel. Yeah, I actually like that idea. Let's get behind cover here. Problem is if this is shot, then it falls down. Or she can get behind cover here since no one's likely to touch her. Actually, no one's going to touch her from this point. Yeah, that's probably a lot better. We could have gotten the preemptive shot on the first bot here, but I think it's better to just run up as fast as we can and position ourselves quickly. And that's good. Friendly fire. Works for me. Works very well for me. Oop. Not the best cover over there. And that's okay. As a brawler, we can self-heal in a bit. Problem, of course, is that we need to deal with both of these guys. Possibly she can get up here and... Yeah, there's nowhere to deflect for sidearm, that's the problem. I think we just need to get over here immediately and just toggle this now. This turn. And then deal with these guys separately. One lockdown. Oh, automatic security, okay. So turrets don't seem to be up and running yet, so we're not super concerned right now, but... Oh yeah, this guy's got a damage buff on him as well, so we need to watch out for his projectile, whatever it may be. We might even just leave these ones alive if they're not bothering us too much. And just... yeah, this is not the best cover to stand behind. This is going to be a little bit better in terms of height. But then this allows you to do the quick open on the door next turn, which might be better. We should play a little more defensively, but we do like going for speed. Okay, so I think this is a decent position to be in. Deals 2 damage to the target as hurt. Oh yeah, and she can kind of pot 2 of them at the same time if she wants. But let's maybe go for a snipe first. Go for a bit of a tough angle. Maybe even go down here and then do something very long range. Of course, this explosive is kind of in the way, so we only really have one available shot from this point, which is to go up here. I don't know if that will get any kind of deflection that we want. If we are here, we then also have a very narrow passage to shoot through. So I think we just need to see what kind of shot is available from down here. And maybe do perfect aim to take care of the rest. Yeah, so we actually do have a very narrow line over here. Oh, that might even get you a headshot on commander. Let's go perfect shot. Perfect aim, rather. can we get a headshot on the commander? Yes, we can. I feel like that hits the hat. The risk is that it just hits the hat. I feel like that's actually a little bit low. Or a little bit high, rather. Because there's cover up front. We might just blast this cover then. Yeah, that's a little high. I really think we should maybe destroy the cover then. If I can. What if I just get her to fire at the cover? Will this do enough? Let's try it. Oh, it'll hit me. But no damage. Okay, good. And then now we hit... Oh, now this guy's in the way. Okay. But then... explosives no longer in the way. Oh, this is very annoying. The angle is just a little bit off. We can try for it. I think it's going to hit the hat, though. Which is deeply annoying. Well, between these two, do we go for this guy who's out of cover, or do we go for the bot? Yeah, too bad we squandered perfect aim, but that's okay. We've got a nice sight line for next turn now. We should get rid of this guy because he's standing in front. Turrets. That's fine. Okay, let's continue. Not too concerned about either of these at the moment, I don't think. Of course, if the cover gets peeled, then we're in big trouble, but... Oh, yikes. Yeah, these guys are going to miss like crazy. That's great. So yeah, she's taking a bit more damage than I would have thought. However, we do have the double attack available, which means that we should go for this guy first. Do we have perfect aim with her? Yeah, we do. Let's reload here first and see what we can do. We should try to peel the commander first. 4 to 7 damage. We should actually just buff it up with a power shot. I'm going to try to nail the commander right from here. There we go. Got the crit too. Now, she can probably get the double kill by standing in front here. Firing 1, firing 2. And then, yeah. You might get hit in the feet over here, and that's the only thing. But we do want to go closer range. And get in cover. And she gets the second attack off the class. Let's aim this properly. Good. And that's just one remaining on that side. Let's... Yeah, I don't care about these two, to be honest. We can just open up the hatch in the middle, and then the big center room will open up, and it could potentially be threatening, but at least we'll know what we're dealing with. Oh, lots of explosives. That's fine. That is potentially easy to handle, actually. We don't want to stand under this thing, but we can do wheel and deal up here. And just pop one of these. I mean, this looks like a big canister. I don't know how big, but it'll probably trigger the other one too. And then we can just clean up with my other one afterwards. So I think we should actually come into cover here and shoot this canister with wheel and deal. And that might be best. This might also be a total miscalculation, but let's try it. And yeah. We can also build cover at any point, which is important to know. If we want to maybe go for the loot bag and just build cover in front, but then it might be within explosion range. So let's just go wheel and deal. And we're going to get up here. Oh, and the loot is within loot range. Okay, that's even better. Because of the flanker class. So that works even better than I expected. Now, let's fire at this thing. Okay, that's all it does. That's fine. And then we should maybe stand in front and just punch them out. We don't want to stand down here again because of explosives, but... sidearm is going to spend one action point, and we can charge with the other action point. Sidearm is just going to kill the one in front, and then we can just hit the other one. Okay, in that case, let's just point and shoot. And then we'll be within charge range to punch. Then we just clear the room. Great. Very simple. And that's the only guy remaining over there, which is good. Also, notice that this room connects back to the left across the bridge and rejoin. It just gets you to the center over here. Okay, that's fine. Just getting the lay of the land. We will eventually want to loot this. First thing we should do... I love this 0 cooldown sidearm, incidentally. It makes this class so smooth all of a sudden. Once we get it with the cog that gets you the free action on the sidearm, then that's just going to be incredible. Because then we basically just get an extra sidearm shot, even if it is just 3 damage every turn. Okay, because of her movement, I think she should actually loot both, and then we'll get our guy over here to fall just short of loot range. And do a quick pot shot just at point blank, I think. Yeah, because first step will need to be here anyway. Let's go this way. Actually, she can just capture the second one now. Which means we can probably just go as far as possible and then shoot. Just for the sake of movement. And trying to be swift about our turns. Believe it. Okay, at this point, let's see if we can get him to shoot the other one. Oh, it's close. If we can take the shot, then this obviously would be pretty nice. Whoops, never mind. Okay, I guess we'll use our other character. That's fine, that's fine. Would have been nice to, you know, do it over here to... Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll, we can climb up on this side anyway, so that's fine. It's okay to send her down. I was hoping to have her parked right here so we can bust through the door immediately next turn. But failing that, going through the side is not a bad idea either, positionally speaking. So do we want to get her in close? No, we can probably hit from this side. And, oh, we probably should have stood over by one space so we could open the hatch next turn with 0 movement points. So that was a bit of a mistake, but that's okay. Yeah, we should have moved her over by 1 tile. Oh well. Slight inefficiency there. But probably not a very consequential one. Movement is just going to be short here. But we can sidestep with Aura 3, no, just not in this square. But we can sidestep here, and then we'd reach it this turn, right? Yeah, because we're off by 2 tiles. So if we sidestep 2 tiles over at the extent of our movement, that may actually work. Except sidestep, is it a free action? Yes, it is. Okay. Then we'll be really quick about opening doors. I think this will work. We're just going to try it. Sidestep here, and then will she reach it this turn? Yes. Fantastic. Only one left. Ready for the security level up? Yeah, so eventually we'll need to come back into the central position. We have a couple of different ways to get in there, though. Ooh, and turrets are getting a little rough. We need to not forget to loot. And yeah, enemies are still in the field, which is why we're not getting a free reload yet. This one is buffing up the others. That's okay, we'll just shoot it. I don't know if we'll get a good angle here, though. Maybe if we kind of aim down this way. I don't really like that angle. Like maybe from here. Yes, okay, we need to bust into this room. Again, yeah, too bad we lost 1 point of movement there. But where is my... Okay. Let's pick up a loot. And we might want to spend a turn on a reload. Do I want to pop this room now? It could be quite a lot to deal with, but... Or we can try to just pot some of the other enemies, like with perfect aim has a full aim line, and yeah, because then if we spend a turn here, we can, you know, take off some of these additional buff turrets, perhaps, unless... Yeah, that's a better idea, instead of popping this right away. Let's get over here and do a perfect aim shot from this location. Good. A little bit of variance on the burst there, and we don't care. And we might even be able to get some kind of second shot over here. I don't think that'll hit anything useful, but... No. Okay. Let's save it then. Then we can get him to reload. And over here, we had more turrets to deal with. Yeah, we wanted to snipe this one if we can. Yeah, I feel like this is going to position the gun a little too high. Let's try it from here. And then just fire in this location here. Maybe we'll get a bit of a deflection. Sway it over. A little bit off due to the shotgun spread. Yeah, we're doing pretty well though, given that we just need to pop the last remaining one here, which we should be able to do quickly. We might even want to position him down here for a big snipe up top. Let's see which character is going where. Yeah, she'll want to get across here to position for the next room, I think, but I think we need to see what's in the next room first. So let's open this. Oh, that's not too bad at all. Yeah, this one's going to come down. I wonder if dropping the crate would crush the cover piece here. I think we don't want to find that out yet. I think we want to come back here and stand behind cover for the moment. And then position our allies a little bit closer this way. And get a sniper in position. Perhaps to, you know, do a diagonal through here. Let's pull her back. Can we actually... Oh, nope, that's going to be blocked. But here, we might be able to angle up this way through the steps, or here. But no, that's a bit too sharp. Here, I think, might be ideal. Oh, we can totally do it. Now that's 4 damage. There is 1 shield on that, so we want 1... Yeah, we're not going to get a crit on it, so we do need to buff it by 1. Using Warcry. And then... that should do it. Here we go. And... yeah, eventually, once we get everything down, we will be able to open the doors into the central room and see what that's all about. I think we're okay for treasure so far. We'll need to come over here, probably stand here, and then... no, we just need to shoot directly from above, I think. It would be nice to stand here, of course, so we can activate the door quickly, but we're not going to reach that console this turn anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Also, yeah, there's a little bonus room here. We shouldn't forget this. That this is probably bonus loot. In fact, we'll pop it open now and then shoot. Yeah. We might even want to... No, we don't have wheel and deal this turn, but we'll pop it this way. And yeah, we'll get over here to have an additional attacker come in this side. We will... Let's see. We can get in cover over here, or we can stand behind a door this turn and ambush. I think it's better to stand behind a door instead of drawing an attacker this way, because this one will probably come up and try to shoot from above, so we'll leave the door shut here. Oh, we totally could have gone for the charge attack on... No, we couldn't because of cover on either side. Okay, sidearm's not going to do enough to hit that 4 damage, but lesser alarm, we'll have a couple of respawns. That's not a big deal. Might even be able to snipe him soon. We'll get the loot first, obviously, on that side. Yeah, so this turret we'll deal with somehow. We might even be able to run up here and then charge and then flank that one. Yeah, so this is a blocking piece. You can't really run through it yet. But once you get her through, then she can hit the turret by trading places, and we can get our sniper to hit something additional. We need to not stand too close to the barrel. I think this is definitely going to be a turn for the charge maneuver. Come down here, charge behind. Except, I don't know if we can actually do that through these steps. Oh, yes we can. We can just stand here, charge this turn from the side. 7 damage will be enough. Let's hit. And we'll even go down this way without opening the door, because the steps are obstructed. Okay. Now she can cut over here. That's a dangerous place to stand. Don't like it. However, maybe we can reload. Get a ceiling deflection up here, maybe? Let's actually do perfect shot and see if we can do a ceiling deflection on this. And hit. Still need to calculate it. I think this might miss. Oh, too bad. Just short. Oh well. Pretty rare that we miss these days, so. Oh, also, we can get all the loot here with one move. Which is great, except he is forced back down after coming up here, which does require me to probably just come down through the center, I think, and get ready for the last block to blow. Because if we come down here, yeah, it does significantly reduce where you can go from there. So let's just run him back. And if a turret comes up, we'll be able to hit that. And yeah, we need to reposition. There's cover on either side, that's a problem. Yeah, the worry is that this barrel will get hit by whoever's firing in this direction. I don't think that this turret actually has a sight line towards it. I don't know if I want to take chances though. But if we stand here, then we can take a shot towards that guy up top, and then we can see if we can get the shot. If we can't get the shot, then we'll move. It's going to be a little bit dangerous, I think. Okay, that works. That we just dropped the crate on him after a bit of chip damage. So that was a miss, but at the same time it was a successful miss. And yeah, we'll have more than enough actions now to clear up this room and blow the turret, so. Okay, first of all, let's see, yeah. Here we can just hit directly. I'll stand out of the way anyway though, just for safety. Unless we are activating this turn. Let's see. Well, we need to hit this, but we can hit 2 objects, remember, with her ability. So we can hit this from this side and fire again on the top right. In fact, let's try it. Oh, whoa, whoa, that was terrible. We had the aim line and everything, and I just missed. Okay. That was awful. Alright, change of plan. Let's not do that. Do we have a sidearm on? I actually think we don't. We have a grenade, but we don't want to use it yet. Wow, point blank miss there with our marksman with the sight line, apparently. Yeah, because my plan was kill this and have a second shot available to hit this. That was terrible. Okay, we'll get over here and fire the free sidearm. And we'll do this one at point blank as well, just to make a point here. Much better. Okay, so we won't get the console this turn entirely because of this mishap here. But we can get our sniper in a better position before reinforcements come in, potentially through this hatch. Let's reload first. And then get some movement going and into cover. I mean, he's a sniper. I'd like to get him up top instead of coming down from below. But we don't have a good way to do that this turn. Maybe if we position here in anticipation of going up the ladder and following over here. Yeah, because yeah, it doesn't make sense to take him in from below. Unlike this guy. Yeah, we'll stand somewhere very dangerous. In your face. Okay, yeah, the turret kind of telegraphs its position anyway, so I'm not actually concerned about that. In fact, this gives us a pretty clear opportunity, which is to take her up here, loot, fire, and fire. We'd better not miss here. Particularly because we're standing under an explosive that we don't want to deflect towards. And then here we can actually hit the switch and loot on the way down. Unless we want to loot on the way up. We want to loot on the way down. Let's activate this so we can get into the center as quickly as possible. We'll grab both bags on the way out. Oh, and it opens it immediately instead of waiting for you to open it. Good thing we didn't have anybody who's standing there. Wow, it drops in the whole ceiling too. That's a big change in layout. That's a huge change. Breach our precious vault of my scrap body, yeah. We can do that. Gear up though. Okay, so. Well, no clear sight line from this sniper despite how much opened up for me all of a sudden. Oh, look at this thing here. That's something that we can take given a sufficiently good angle. We should, yeah, we need to take him upstairs, I think, as quickly as possible. And take him in this side. And just hold the fort with my other character here for as long as we can. We can probably just come up here and shoot him in the feet. He should do enough. He might just get shot from above afterwards. I'm gonna do it this way. And just control that position. Yeah, we can get a sniper in here to do things faster, but no, I think because this is our ultimate target, we want to get our sniper in high ground as soon as we can. Yeah, I really love the layout change here. That's... Whoa, I didn't even realize that... Oh, I didn't even see how this part of the ceiling had opened. We didn't look at it at all. I thought it was defended. And that gets me into a bit of trouble, unfortunately. Let's run away. And probably heal up. Yeah, it's going to keep spawning until we take it down, so... Okay, we misplayed that because I didn't actually completely watch what happened with the ceiling. We can wheel and deal and fire from a better position. Wheel and deal here would get you somewhere safe from all of this, I think, and then fire in this direction. This is not a wall, this is just a... Okay, yeah. And we can have a free action to heal myself. Okay, so we're going to have a free action turn, basically. Yeah, so this is how you use the heal. We previously totally failed the interface here and didn't click on any allies, but you can click on yourself. We're going to go wheel and deal. And then we're going to try to control this position up here. We can come here. No, we want to get up here just to get away from all the attackers. Oh, we could have totally just pushed the button to activate the master mechanism. But we'd still need to clear our way out to reach escape, right? So we don't want to stand there necessarily. Okay, let's just... Do we control the enemy first, or the... We'll find out in a moment. Let's see who we can use to shoot things. Sniper isn't going to be in position this turn. Or is he? Let's take a look. Oh, door's shut. Let's open a door. And have this one loot and loot. Absolutely need to crack open a door, so we'll take her through this side. She's also a little bit damaged, so we don't want to get too close here yet. Probably tuck behind cover here, since that's a bit of a higher cover. Yeah. Let's see if our sniper can do anything interesting without being obstructed. I think so, actually. Let's go perfect aim. We might be able to take down the alarm now. Power shot. 6 to 9. It'll probably do 6 then. And that's okay, because then we can take it down now. Okay, self-damage there? Sure, we don't care. It's just that we don't get to use it ourselves. Good decision to stand behind that cover. And yeah, our party is kind of grouped together now, which defensively is going to be much, much better. And then this character can probably do a charge maneuver and even snipe this one here with 7 damage. But let's reload and try to snipe the commander, maybe. Again, not quite the sightline we need, but... Maybe, I mean, we'll have a crit on it. But it's just a little out of the range that we need for hitting both. Okay, we can take down this guy at least, and that'll be useful. Backbiter would require me to flank here, if we can. Yeah, we can do this movement here. We'll actually have cover on both sides, and Backbiter will just kill them straight up. In fact, here we can activate the mechanism and hit him. It's just that we have no cover on this side. So there's no rush to activate the mechanism, I think. We should clear enemies and prioritize that. Yeah, again, the spread is more important than headshots with a shotgun because you don't get headshot crits. Now here, I bet you can just get a nice straight shot from this cover position, just right here. In fact, we have perfect aim available if we want to do that. Aim. And then, yeah, potentially we'll get the crit. Nope, the insult. Yeah, I aimed a little bit high because of the recoil on the burst. We just need to be aware of that. So, okay, this is going to go down here, and then we'll see if we can charge into the back of this enemy here. I think we might be able to. No, out of range. Okay. Too bad. That's okay. We'll just maybe come up here and take a quick pot shot, or even just hold position here so we can flank into the next turn. Yeah, we'll just hold here, in fact. Miscalculated then. It might have been faster to do a drop play up here or something. Oh, wait a minute, we can sidestep. Then we can reach, I think. Okay. Let's sidestep. Now we can do it, right? No, we still can't. Okay. Too bad. We missed a sidestep. Alright, we wasted that. In that case... Yeah, I should have planned a little better with that. I feel like better planning solves this movement calculation. In that case, I think we should still... Yeah, no, we'll just waste a sidestep and come back here. That stings, apparently. That's okay, we'll take a bit of punch. Oh, that's not good. That's okay. We'll click together and heal up. I'm not worried about those, I don't think. Although we would need to deal with both. Sidearm spends an action point, but we are reloaded, so we can actually hit both. Here, right? Oh wait, no, which character are we on? No, we do need to reload, okay. We don't have a sidearm. Yeah, she'll need to clear up here. We'll deal with the melee attacker at another point. Or... you can pull back... No, I don't think so. We'll... get into cover here and try to hit both. Oh, we need to hit this guy too, okay. In that case, we'll get into cover here and then hit both. Okay. Take that. And this corner is kind of terrible. Okay, this might not work that well. Okay, never mind. We need to take away all of these first. So let's do that. By reloading first. Then we'll take one of these out with the sidearm. And hopefully this works. And this guy. Alright, this is a bit risky. Where's the turret coming from? Here, okay. That's okay, then we can get over here and fire from below. I think there's no other attacker on the board that we're worried about here, so we'll actually want to heal again when we have the chance. But again, let's clear enemies first, then worry about the objective. We'll take this position and hopefully get a nice shot here. Good. We'll be able to take turrets after that. Okay. Reload. And do we have something to hit here? I feel like with perfect aim we can hit the other turret. Almost. Good. That wasn't quite perfect aim, but we'll take it. I don't have a good low position to fire at that guy, so we'll probably just hit the objective this turn. Yes, we'll pop forward this way. Just try to cover some distance. No one's shooting in this position anymore, so we can just push aggressively. I don't know where the evacuation point is at this point, in fact. And that is a factor here. I think you can then come down here and pop the turret. And yeah, we will hit the objective this turn then. And hope we don't have some kind of immediate alarm respawn. Popping everybody. Let's just try to shoot down here and get a good deflection. I don't know. Not really. Yeah, we can go for the kill, but I think we'll actually go for the objective now. With not much else on the board to worry about. We will want to heal up. We might want to save the heal up for when these two characters, or even these three characters, are grouped together next turn. Just in case there's a big alarm to deal with. Sound of success. Okay. One back aboard. So that's the escape point. That's fine. That means that we'll get in position for the heal next turn, which tells me that we should bunch together here right now. And then everybody out. And yeah, alarm's only at level 1 right now. We were quick. As I suspected, the story missions are actually... well, they feel easier anyway than we would think. Let's see. Makes sense to reload, and then... I don't know we'll hit that one. I don't think we will. So we'll just run him. We've got really fast movement on this character here, so we can do a sidearm shot from this side and still have plenty of room to work with. Does mean that we won't get a charge move this time, but we should be able to hit from the back. And 4 to 7 on a hurt target. Yeah. Do we have wheel and deal this turn? Yes, we do. So that means we can heal first. Hang on, let me select the right move. Heal first. We'll pop wheel and deal anyway, because when we heal, then we move. And then, oh, that's not a good move, actually. And well, we need some space to move, basically. Or we can do a punch here, and then... Yeah, that's actually not too bad, because then we'll have enough damage on our... Oh no, we don't, because of the movement restriction on her. Okay. We've got double cover here now, too. Yeah, that... Okay, that's a problem. Actually, I didn't realize. We didn't think about the movement issue. However, can we get a deflection back this way? Perfect aim. Maybe. Tricky. Very tricky. We need to crit. Ugh. Here's a problem. Yeah, they're just gonna get hit like crazy. That good thing we healed. Too bad, I miscalculated here because I misunderstood what to do with the shield. We actually should have just taken her down here to flank in the first place with charge. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll still kill. Do we still have a repair pack on anyone? Yes, we have a repair pack on him, so we'll still be fine. We're just a little bit stalled. In fact, it makes sense to run him down quickly. Yeah, because escape point is here. Okay. That's fine. Not too concerned. Okay. Then, any more turrets that we don't know about? Not really. We can start running him. Unless there's any reason not to. Yeah, we'll just start running them. Although, if there are reinforcements kind of right here, we might want to take them out next turn. So, yeah, actually, let's keep the crew together. If we can. I mean, they can always just come up back here next turn and they'll be able to reach, if anything, respawn center. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll just run everybody out. And yeah, no more respawns here. Of course, next turn there will be additional alarm. That always mess up the movement calculation on some of these. Repositioning. But next turn should actually just get me out. We'll wait with these two here, I think, just in case we need to take out a big reinforcement wave or something. Yeah, here we are. I think we should just be able to reach the escape point, though. I don't foresee this will be an issue. Oh, yeah, she's actually just one movement off, so yes, we do need to kill this. She does 4 to 7. We should actually Warcry her. And that'll solve a bunch of issues if we can. Who's got Warcry? He does. Yeah, we can do Warcry and then, or even just hit both immediately. Warcry. Then let me just go like this. Oh, and she'll even get the other one, so. Which means that we can just continue to run back. We'll just, yeah, she's just one movement point out, unfortunately. Which means that if we have more reinforcements, we just get into the same problem. And we're going to wait together here so we can get a group heal if necessary. Oh, what? Never mind. Yeah, we have to just start running, I think. Possibly get my really fast character to heal this quickly. That's not my really fast character. This is my really fast character. Deal with this quickly with like a sidearm shot. And then she'll be able to come back down without too much trouble. We just don't want to be stuck here forever while we're containing this position. And yeah, let's just, well, I mean, you know, he's within reach of everything, so we'll just leave him here for the time being. I'm gonna go repair just in case. Roll 1. Why is it showing me that much? No, let's just leave him a moment. Yeah, you can reach everything. And we should be able to get out this turn. Now that we rotated our fastest character there. Yeah. Let's confirm it. Yeah, we have full range, so let's roll and get out. Yeah, this went pretty well actually, 100% on everything. We've got all objectives. Went really smoothly. And we'll do the solo boss after this with our remaining character. And let's evacuate. Yeah, splitting the group worked well. Bypassing the enemies that really didn't need to be dealt with also went well. And there we go. We'll up my reputation. We'll see a bit of a story segment, I'm sure, to unlock the submarine's abilities as a merge. And we'll have some additional unlocks here, including the critical hit bonus that we were going for. Level 3 is what we really need for sniper, or hot reload, but only if you're playing as a sniper. Obviously, the critical hit chance is the real prize that we want to go for if we want to switch him back to Reaper as a main. And additional cogs are always nice. Okay, so he's got Ghoul and sidestep now. Yeah, some of the low-level abilities when you put them together are all quite nice together. We still don't have anybody on rockets, of course. And here's engine booster, submarine speed. And we have one of those, but we also have the beacon. Whoop whoop! That's the sound of the Marines. 84 total gallons and just 2 fragments. And what's this? Shotgun Mark II. We've got way too many of these actually at this point. An additional Sniper Mark II is good though, because right now we just have a Sniper Mark II plus the explosive weapon, the Skulectric. So that's not bad to duplicate. We can sell off some shotguns at this point, we just have way too many. Maybe go from that really good 6 damage engineer handgun. Okay, so... Oh, that's interesting that... Yeah, loot the vault, retrieve the air tank. Oh, so that's an additional mission with no stars attached to it. But we'll need to do it on the next cycle, because we do need more personnel to loot it. Yeah, so this is kind of a boss mission we don't have any personnel for it right now. And yeah, there's nothing involved here in terms of bounty or stars, it seems. It's just pure objective, which means we should take our time to clear out the zone a bit. Also notice that every cycle we can actually hit these subs for, or rather hit the flagships for an additional 4 bounty if we need to. We'll see if things add up in such a way that makes that worthwhile. But we'll do the solo mission first. If we remember how to go. Okay, down and to the right. Yeah. And then we'll make a 3rd attempt at bad behavior at some point. And, oh, that's okay, we'll take you out eventually once we can point the torpedoes right there. And then we'll just turn around and zip. Not perfect when it comes to incoming damage, but good enough. Yeah, we always just do this for some additional bounty. Since there is a good incentive to do so, let's start the mission. And this will be quick. So we're going to play Chimney as flanker this time. And yeah, we do have lots of shotguns already, of course. And these are all just equivalent. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Yeah, we'll sell some. Sidearm, and we have a free sidearm on her, right? So I think with 12 HP, this should be relatively simple. I would hope. What do we have for skills right now? Flanker. We don't have Backbiter yet. That's going to affect a few things, but Payback is going to be good because she will almost certainly get shot. And yeah, we have the free sidearm, so we can very quickly just get through this. Let's play it. We've been taking Flanker into this every time. No, actually we took Brawler into this once, so. Okay. Enter the shed, and we have to do it in 5 turns, which I think we can do. Yeah. Same as usual, and then we'll just loot Big Steve over and over. Big Steve. Okay, 5 damage, and then it's going to do 4, so we just need to hit him 4 times, really. There's nothing beyond that, and we can even have the sidearm for the free action, so we'll just shoot him again and again. And given it's a shotgun, we'll just stand up close to do maximum damage, and it does not matter if we get hit, I think. It does not matter too much. Maybe it does. Let's stand here, just to be safe. Okay, sidearm. Sidearm allows me to get the aiming done properly too at first. And then we'll just stand here and do this again with Payback this time. Sidearm's going to do 3 once you subtract, and that's going to do another 5. So yeah, we'll just take him really quickly. Maybe shoot off his head if we want. But let's do that if we have a turn to waste. And okay, never mind. Yeah, it takes all of a minute to do this if you're over-geared for it already. It's alright, he'll be reassembled in due course. And then the loot positions do change a little bit every time, I think. But we will grab everything. And then, yeah, we can grab both at once. And just get out. Okay, good. Good way to level up flanker on anybody, actually. Okay. Now, bounties, whoops. Can get up to 13 if we want some ship-to-ship combat, if we want to go for blue steel. Which I realistically don't think we'll really use yet. Piercing is fantastic, but it is lower damage up front. Machine gun upgrade isn't bad. If we want to go 10 and 3... right now we can already go 7 and 4. I'm just thinking about whether there's any reason to go for 2 more or 4 more. 7 and 6 gives you Sidearm 2, and then if we have 15 total, then what would we get? Not much adds up neatly for that, actually, so we'll... I mean, you could go, you know, 3, 6, and 6. If you go for 15. Yeah, not often it will stack all the way up to 13, though, so maybe we should grab this deal. But, you know, all of these are going to be available next section as well. We should get what's useful, which will be 7 in sidearms, so that means we should take out 1 ship. We don't care about the other one, then. We'll do it later. And then we'll just proceed carefully over here. Oop. Okay, let's get out over here. Yeah, we've got the other gunship that's done its head a little bit. We'll take him out first and then back out slowly until we can get a good shot in on this side, and then we'll take that out. Good. Not too bad. Once you get the hang of it. And yeah, I think we're too low at this point to safely fight the other ones. We'll walk with 13. And we have enough cash at this point that we could buy the really good engineer handgun if we wanted it. For a pretty significant damage spike. Okay, so at this point, let's just head in there and refresh for the evening. Have a lot of new dialogue here too. Potentially. Why help us? Yeah, alright, moral guilt, I guess. Sure, as good a reason as any. And then, what does he have to say to us? Yeah, we'll do the vault later. I would like to clear the zone first. I think. And we could do that as the capstone for the day. Okay, so we're going to go sidearm and 70. No, sorry, sidearm and 7. I think that makes the most sense. And then we can get some character upgrades going. Yeah, at this point we have 9. That means we can do a class upgrade. We can also finally get the character passive on Chimney. We also have 317 in cash, which I think we should save that up for the time being until we open up more. Although behind 28 out of 28 might just be a free bonus if it's like last zone. And yeah, I think what we'll do is, what do we even currently have for machine guns? Let's see. It's a little difficult to see sometimes unless you choose by class. Engineer weapons, yeah, we have handgun Mark 2, handgun Mark 1. Handgun Mark 2 does double shot. That would be 2 and 2, I think, but with a crit. But then the other one does kind of burst 3, the hole puncher, which might be better if we want to buy into it for 300. That's assuming that we want to put somebody on engineer this round, which, yeah, I feel the double attack on the engineer is a little bit finicky to calculate sometimes, even if it does give you lots of flexibility against smaller troops. But let's see what our objective is when it comes to jobs. Yeah, we want to get her an additional crit as soon as we can. And then probably switch her back to sniper after. We need to think about who's going to, finally get me a successful run through the Bones mission. Which I think we want lots of movement, but a certain amount of healing as well. Because speed is of the essence. So let's enter for a moment. Or we could do the new mission first, because there will be new loot there. But then that'll be 3 crew on that, 2 crew on the other one. So we'll need to do a bit of configuration and planning anyway. Yeah, because we're going to take 3 here. And 2 to either this or this. I guess it depends on which bounty we are going for. Yeah, the ships do move on us as well. Let's see, in terms of bounties, we can do maximum 11 or maximum 12. What do you think about this, Ramon? I might even want to go like flanker brawler for this one here then. I'm just thinking about what's best to do with heals. And sniping everything in sight. Yeah, I think Tristan definitely goes here. And it'll be either Tristan and Poe or Tristan and Chimney. And Chimney, perhaps we put the personal upgrade on her. Let me check this quickly. Sub-equipment. Yeah, tit for tat. For 2 damage. I think we definitely want that for her. Especially given just how many attackers come in on that. Trusty sidearm and a brawler. Given that she basically has a free sidearm, or Poe does anyway, I think that's actually maybe even best from what we have here. I mean, Warcry is great, Backbite is great, but expensive. But the sidearm basically makes it competitive with the other sidearms, and so because it is a free move at this point, I think we take Poe with the current sidearm build in as a brawler, and we definitely go for this. If we get this though, that means that it precludes us from getting the upgraded Chimney. So I think it will be Poe and Tristan who take that. Now do we go with their current classes? Because hammer, speed boots, knuckles. Yeah, I don't know about that. Prototype shotgun would be good just because of the HP here, but I feel like we might need more heals going on. You'll get 2 heals, 2 free heals. This guy. You'll get a good bit of sniping, plus potentially the free piercing attack here. Let's see. Yeah, because it's the main consideration here is that you get that free sidearm. Because it is... Oh no, but the thing is, she has to be... not her. It has to be built as brawler to get trusty sidearm. So you... But then it's not free, but basically you hit the instant cooldown on it. Let me think about that then. Yeah, because hard shell here, then cooldown, teleports. Yeah, Brawler has this self-heal. I definitely think go with that. That's going without a sniper in this one though, but I guess if we're really playing aggressively, then it might be fine. But we want as many attacks available as possible, which tells me that we might even want to go Reaper with it. It's going to take me a moment to figure this out. The only issue is no heals on that. So he gets the repairs, but it's more that, you kind of need to kill quickly to get through that. So having Reaper up here with a sidearm might be better. Particularly because she's got the crit +1 now. Yeah, it's going to be a good damage output. So it'll be either Reaper Brawler or Reaper... Yeah, maybe Reaper Brawler with the current setup. It's just that we'd have no heals on her. But the speed boots could be really good. Knuckles would be good. And then we'll just figure out what to do to build the other 3. Okay, in that case, let's see what we'll do for job upgrades. In that case, I think we actually do go with trusty sidearm here. Yeah. And, I mean, we'll get more fragments once we actually do the mission. And then we'll configure the other 3 for the other party soon. We're not going to go double flanker with them, obviously. We're going to probably switch it back to Brawler, which tells me... what? Or switch him back to Engineer. More likely. That one. But we'll find out. It'll be these 3 for the other one. Let's do the first mission first and just try to finally do it right. Because that's been a problem for us. Let me see. Do I want to go through this with no heals? Maybe we replace boots. Given that, yeah, if you're outpacing by that much... No, I think we can do it. Let's see, because we were a little bit dependent on the Brawler heal previously. A lot of this is like hitting the switches and getting the enemy units to fight each other as well, which we need to keep in mind. But the lack of heals in that mission means that we do need to just maximize damage throughput. Okay, in that case... Oh wait, wrong. Let's get on mission. And see what we can do with that. Yeah, so back to this one. So this will be our 3rd attempt on it. We've every time just been slightly short of being able to loot it completely and get out with everyone alive. Actually, our first attempt on this was much better than the second. So, yeah, I don't think the order necessarily matters. I feel like the spawn order is at least partly random. And so we'll get a Reaper weapon on her this time. I'm thinking that instead of reinforced plating, maybe we want to change to remote heal. Or at least a group heal. I don't know, it's potentially a little tricky to do this without heals, but at the same time... me just see what we have here. No, we'll keep it as is. Hopefully this works. We just need to be really quick about it. We want 10 speed on this one? Yeah. I don't know if it's a good idea, but maybe trade this out with a heal. Nah, we'll do it. Might be a disaster, but okay, we'll try to be quick about it this time. We want to hit the switches greedily, and so we get lots of interfactional warfare. Get lots of piercing attacks as well. Which I guess maybe Brawler's not so good for, but that's okay. Because we wouldn't take advantage of the piercing attacks on the skeletons. Yeah, you get tons of movement on her, so we'll just group them together and it'll release the first batch of skeletons. There's some batches that we don't really even need to deal with. And yeah, we'll just keep running. Doesn't matter if we have a total prison break here. In fact, it might be better to have them on field to distract the enemy. Okay, so there's less movement, we can get her here. Lock and load. And you can get behind cover immediately to activate this and basically get the enemy to flank. Yeah, that's actually an optional switch, we've come to realize, but one that we'll gladly take. Might come up here to start firing away, that's the only issue. Let's just get over here then. And yeah, we won't have the best aim line in the world, but we can try to fire just in case this hits anything and blow some cover. Or get some deflections. Just fire haphazardly and possibly even take some hits. Yeah, so it'll distract them, which is good because it pulls them into an open position. And we'll just get them all to fight. It's got lots of actions available. I think we come down here and no, we do need to whack this. And then we can come down here and take a shot. We're not within cover though. Cover in general is a bit of an issue for us here. That's okay. We'll be able to just take 2 shots, I think, and blow away a few. 4 to 8. Yeah, okay, so we'll go with melee attack down here just quickly. And then get her over here and just start firing. We don't even need to fire from cover. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, we should have gone for a headshot on that one, actually. With perfect aim, but that's okay. They'll take each other, and then that means that we can just get in there and continue sniping. This is a much better approach, actually, using the map much more to our advantage than we did previously. so he can hit up here. You can hit... down here. Probably get a nice ceiling deflection or something. It's a curved ceiling though, so that doesn't quite do it. I think we'll just charge into this guy. That'll be a much better way to do it. We need to not forget to loot this back here, but we should be able to do that and still have plenty of room to escape. Perhaps. Yeah, the key is to reduce incoming damage as much as we can, so. Then take out some of these. That was a bit of a sloppy shot, but that's okay. And then she can come here and loot, although, nah. I feel like she's gonna get hit. Or... yeah, no, that's okay. We'll come back here. And just open this up. And pull back into cover, probably. Standing a bit close, but that's okay. All of them will be fine. In fact, we have a penetrating shot, so we can just take all these out pretty much immediately. Yeah, because we can just shoot upwards here and that'll deal with everything. And then he just punches over here. She rather punches over here, and then we want to keep the party together. We don't want to make the same mistake we did before with how we had them to spread out when popping the next room. So we are not opening this yet until we get them both in place. And we want to hit the switch quickly when we do. And we've got plenty of turn time to do it, so let's dock them together first. Oh, the fact that we won't have her close enough here. Yeah, actually, let's get both doors set up so we can maximize our movement going into the next move. Okay. That's open. We'll open the cells. Don't let them open the other cages, says you. And it's going to be a little bit chaotic when we open it all up, but we will do it. Vectron shield. We should take the commander immediately if we can. Oh, the problem is that that actually spent my movement point already. I didn't realize that. So we should actually punch this one. We'll probably get flanked, but then we at least take that out right away. And the cooldown will be quick on the rest. So we want to take this one out now. And then get up into a position where we can loot a little bit better. Yeah, that's the problem, is that it kind of ended the turn immediately when we activated the door. Oh, okay, no, because I had the movement available. Yeah, no, I did that one turn too early, that's why. I thought I had more movement available. I thought we had passed a turn already, and I hadn't, so that was a blunder, but... we'll fix that. That's okay, it just means that we will get the charge back quickly. And So yeah, she can get up here, or also fire from down here. And take that out right away. And then get in position to kind of pop ahead to here next turn. Like that a lot better. Okay, good. Then we'll try to get a deflection off of here in case that hits anything. Don't know if it will because of the cover. Nope, never mind. Do we have anything we can flag this turn? Not really, so we'll take the loot and go. And just head back down. This way. Yeah, slight damage here, but that's recoverable with the self-heal and brawler, so not too concerned. And we actually do have charge available, it's just that we don't have a good position for it right now, I think. Unless it's on a ramp under the barrel, like if we can position ourselves there. I don't think we really can, though. It tucks you behind. And what we can do is release this turn. You need to spread these out, basically, because we have a bit of an issue right now with not being able to reach the commander. Or we can activate the switch here and see if we can reposition from that point. I like that idea better. That is turn against you, Warden. So can we charge into him? We can't. Positionally, it doesn't work. But we can charge into this guy. I mean, I guess it, sort of defeats the purpose of releasing the skeletons if we just attack into them right away. But if we get rid of that one, that gets us close to the other loot bag, which is advantageous. That one, yeah, that's way too far in the open. Let's deal with this first. And then deal with the Warden in 2 turns' time, perhaps. With another charge. She's in pretty good shape. Let's just maybe... Yeah, Vectron Shield's going to stop this, unfortunately, but we could deflect off the barrel if we have good aim. In fact, it's not a free action with his sidearm, but your attacks have full aim line and reduced aim sway. I feel like that will apply to both attacks. Which means that we should go sidearm first. Just in case we can do this. 1. That's good, actually, because it means that we can just deflect off of here. Oh, nope, too bad. I was hoping to deflect off the barrel, but I guess destroying it prevents that from happening. I feel like we're in pretty good shape, though. This time around. We fight each other, and we go for the bag on the left. And yeah, the problem that we've had in this map previously is just being outpaced by the alarm. So hopefully with a double attack this time on this character, we're not as concerned. Because we can just fire immediately from here. Or actually, there's no cover on the captain right now, so we can just fire from this point. The Warden, rather. And then we can just fire up here to penetrate. And that'll work out quite nicely. We could even use sidearm here and still have movement available. Yeah, we're in great shape this time, in fact. So far. I mean, again, alarm outpacing us is still a risk, as we can see here. But if we move her up steadily, or even just continue to take multiple shots from down here, then we can just clear everything out one at a time. Now she might get the deflection here. Let's do that. And yeah, we're in fantastic shape. Off by a little bit on the loot here. And if we're off by a little bit, then that means we should actually take this sidearm kill from up here. We don't want to get shot in the feet, though. So we might even want to charge into one of these. And we will want to attack, we just don't want to be shot in the feet. Actually, here would be a good position to prevent that. And then we try to sidearm one of them. The instant sidearm is amazing. Oh, total miss off the corner. We totally could have hit this guy too. That's okay, we're in good cover. That's right, she'll move up and handle this, I think. Or we could snipe that one down here, and then she can come up here and fire at both. Let's actually go for loot bag while we have a good chance at it. We will... This is not a free action, so let's... In fact, if we go over here and then we use the teleport, sidestep, then we can grab the loot and get back into cover, which might be much better. We should have considered that in the first place. Sidestep here. And then we can proceed. And get into a defensive position. And eventually move our way over to the loot bag that's back here. Now, this is positionally a little bit awkward here because there's no cover available. Let's see what we can do. I mean, we could maybe do some kind of deflection on this shot here with perfect aim and Warcry. And we'd even be able to reposition her a little bit to get an ideal deflection. If we can, and then take away this guy down here with sufficient damage. Yeah, in fact she'll get 2 attacks, so it means that we could deflect some shots out of cover and do pretty well for ourselves. So for example, if we come over here, then we can probably get a good deflection off the top guy here, and then it'll give us a second attack to work with a second deflection. So let's go perfect aim once again. Can we actually get a good shot on this one down here? Not really. It's not going to be a very good deflection, I don't think, but this one here, just a little bit off, unfortunately. But maybe we can deflect off of this and past the back wall or something. Regardless, let's take out this one first. Oh, too bad. Oh, now we're in the open too, so that's terrible. And we're hobbled. Okay, so that was a bad move, particularly if we have reinforcement steel, which we don't. Yeah, we need to get rid of everything we can. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe just stand in front of her afterwards, too. And then 4 to 8. Oh, she doesn't have Warcry available now because she's mid-attack. So we would need to try to get a headshot on this. And we'll get it. Very fortunate. The punch will get us the full 5 damage here, so we'll do that. Yeah, feeling like we're in good shape apart from being hobbled this turn. Because we have all the other loot bags, we need to go for the epic loot and then get out. And then she can do 4 damage, but then if she does a Warcry, she can actually just hit both. I think. And hit both from a slightly better position, perhaps. Yeah, so let's go Warcry. And then hit both. And then go for the loot over here. For somebody who can actually move. We already have 100% on the small bags, I think we do. Oh, we're missing one small bag. How are we? How are we missing one? Don't tell me I missed one way back here or something. That's golden, right? Is that... Or is it 2 bags in a back room? Or... Hang on. Why are we missing loot here? What do we miss? This room. How do we... Oh no, that's just the entry though. What are we missing? We unlocked all the doors. I don't see a bag on the screen. Unless the last bag counts towards both indicators, that can't be right. Oh, it's probably the cover here. Well, just a hat. Let's just blow these guys away and think about that later. Do we have much to deal with here? Let's see. Sidearm. Attack. We'll try to go point blank again. At my peril. Yeah, that's okay. We'll take him. Oh, no, the last bag is actually in the last room. That's what it was. Yeah. It's in the exit point. Okay, let's get out. Hopefully I don't come to regret doing it this way. Yeah, she's... well, she can hide behind my ally here. I don't want her to be shot, so it's better to stand in front in some ways. And just hold position here, and then we'll loot and exit next turn. That's not going to work anyway. Okay, never mind then. Okay. Also, yeah, we don't need to pick up every hat. We've got some of these already, I think. So, let's get out. All objectives complete? Yes. Okay, that was a lot easier than before. Mostly because we have much better attack output, and we also triggered the jailbreak in each section much earlier. So, knowing the map helps. That was an item of unfinished business for you, and then... Yeah, really feeling Flanker plus Brawler go quite nicely here because of the sidearm bonus. We got payback at this point and blast shield. Not a lot of gears, cogs rather to work with, but next attack deals 1 damage, does not stack. Yes. Okay. And then we have all the loot. Previously, standard tier 1 repair kit's not great, but whatever. Okay, so now we'll probably do the new mission here, just to see what it's all about. And we will, of course, need to patch up this last one at some point as well. Now, I think, let's configure a crew ahead of time just so we know what we're doing. We're not doing double flanker. So the question is, do we switch her back to brawler? Or do we switch him back to engineer? Let's take a look here. Flanker 1, flanker 2. What would be the case for switching him back to engineer? Well, if you're a flanker and you have 6 cogs, you can do backbiter. And you can get movement and cooldowns on. Cooldowns are not really too much of an issue for engineer, though, because everything is single use anyway. I think we'll probably keep this one on sniper, just so we can get the sniper up to level 3. And get even more critical chance going here. We'll eventually want to put him on rocket. We don't have any boomers, but it works synergistically with the grenade abilities. And so that's something we should keep in mind. So let me just think about what we'll do between these two, because one of them is going to take the prototype shotgun as flanker, I think. And I don't know if it makes too much sense to go flanker and brawler. Because, yeah, we kind of leveled this up for her. Then once she gets this cooldown reduction, then we can get the free sidearm thing going as well. I think we'll keep her on flanker and we'll switch him back to engineer with the new weapon. So let's go prototype shotgun with her. Or just level up something entirely new with him as well. Yeah, 14 HP at this point. That means we can take off the reinforced plating. We also have a second sidearm 2 at this point. If we want that, yeah, reinforced plating, we can remove that and switch it up with a heal or something. She's likely to be pretty far up front, or even a grenade, or even boots. Boots might be good. Yeah, because you'll have 9 movements. Repair might be better, because she might be way out of position. Well, she's a flanker, she should go fast. We may or may not keep scope on him if he's going to switch back to engineer weapons. Let's see here. Yeah, currently we just have handgun 2 and handgun 1. I think we'll buy the improved handgun and try it out. As far as cogs go, we have 6, and we should definitely go backbiter. Again, cooldowns don't seem to matter too much. So all actions and items. Yeah, engineer doesn't have anything relevant to that, I think. Unless we have an item that does require that, like a sidearm or something. And actually, no, the custom sidearm, you can just use that whenever, so we should... Yeah, we'll have more points than we are able to spend. So with the damage and with the 6 damage handgun that we're going to get, we might be in a very good place. Unless we just want to put him on something completely different. Just to spread out some abilities, since Engineer has access to so many cogs. Yeah, maybe get him on Reaper as well. We have the weaponry to do it. We don't have the really good one anymore, though. So that's been used. I think we'll keep that. And keep him on the same sniper build that we had previously, with the caveat that we no longer have a sidearm on... Oh, that's right, we don't have a sidearm on him. So maybe we should have put sidearm on that. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, actually, because we found that without a fresh reload that not having sidearm was a bit of a liability. Which means that prototype shotgun, maybe we should just go put an additional heal here. Okay, then we'll have 3 heals available, including 1 remote heal. And yeah, let's get a new weapon. At that point, let's see. We plugged in the abilities that we want, yes. And yeah, I think that's actually going to be a good place to be in. Okay, so let's head over to the shop. And then we'll get the crew ready for the new mission that we haven't seen yet. And we might even have to reconfigure a bit more after that, depending on whether the mission objectives are anything unexpected. Oop. Hang on, let's take this out first. And thank you so much for the follow. We got whacked that time. And Thunderful Games. Is that a developer follow that I see here? Thank you so much. If so, we've been having a wonderful time with this so far. And yeah, as you can see, we're kind of pretty deep in Section 2 in veteran difficulty currently, and just kind of filling out the stars as we will. Bit of a quiet day here on the stream today, so it's nice to have some company. I hope you've been enjoying the playthroughs that you've seen of this game so far. What were we doing? Oh yes, we wanted to buy the handgun. And yeah, we're longtime fans of the whole SteamWorld series over here. Going back to Dig 1 on the DS. Not DS, 3DS. Right. Let's see here. I think we wanted to go for this. We had the record previously. Taser. Cog chain. We're okay for cogs right now, I think. But we wanted to go for the hole puncher. Not that we're doing much in melee with our engineer right now. Okay, let's buy. And let's plug it in. Okay. And let's continue. Now, putting this up. So yeah, currently we're sitting at 23 out of 28 on Shiner's Cove. We completed the Olive Angler's Reef late last week. And we do have to complete the story mission coming out of here, but the plan is to just clean up the remaining stars first. First of all, with a second attempt on the previous story mission at some point, and then we'll clean up this as well. So we've really been farming Big Steve over here pretty much whenever we have somebody left over. And that's been enjoyable. Okay, so we need to get over to the left side here. And just punch this out for a bit. And just get back into position for... Whoa! Let's back up and take this cautiously and let the torpedo reload with time, and we'll just buzz him after that. We're taking a little too much damage. But yeah, we'll torpedo first and then buzz him on the side. Then that should get us back to where we want to... Oh no, that's the wrong place. We have to go down. Isn't even looking at the map. We just saw ships in. Went for it instantly. Yeah, we need to pass through the rocket segment over here, and then we're a little bit low on sub-health right now, so... Let's move on, and... Okay, no ship-to-ship combat to deal with at least. Okay, this has a big red skull attached to it. Maybe we shouldn't have just rotated everybody to new classes here, but if we fail to get it, we'll just do it again on the next round, and that'll pair well with the other mission where we need to fill in stars with a 3 and 2. Yeah, because we actually just did a whole bunch of reclassing, and so they're a little bit low right now. Rank 1, rank 2, and 3. That's okay. We'll see if we can do it. Okay, so Shingle D, Shingle Dum, Shingle David. Named, of course, after Tweedle David from Through the Looking Glass. And we will take all 3, I guess. Grab all planes swag for the bounty. Let's see it. Okay, we did just do a whole bunch of reconfiguration with everybody here. I'm beginning to think we might need more heals. Let's check this. Grenade 2, sidearm 2. Yeah, we'll run with this. And hopefully it'll work. We might be a little underpowered. And yeah, anything we're particularly enjoying? Yeah, there's lots here. I did notice, as with going from, you know, Dig 1 to Dig 2, that you kind of went from more randomization-driven layouts to scenarios that were a bit more specifically designed, and we've definitely felt that with some of the state changes in the maps as we played our way through. We're starting to get the hang of doing some of the job combinations, which actually reminds me that I played the original SteamWorld Dig, I think, around the same time that it was really getting into Bravely Default, and so I kind of mentally linked it with job combinations in my mind anyway. The Steambot factory is under the purview of the Royal Navy, and yeah, it looks like we'll have lots of penetrating damage through the bones here. So yeah, we've spent a bit of time just reconfiguring the party and figuring out what maps neatly to the intrinsic skills that we have on the characters. I forgot to get the fragment upgrade. I just realized, how many fragments do I even have? I think I forgot to upgrade Chimney. I was going to pay for this, and I didn't check if we had enough fragments available. I think we were actually a little bit short. That's okay. Okay. An alarm countdown 5. Let's do it. Okay, so Tristan's got the sort of quick door open, but he's stuck down here, so let's just pop this open and take out everything we can. He's got the double attack on his weapon here, so we'll punch this one out and possibly get a deflection on that, but I think that's a little far off. So let me just see here. Okay. I feel like a sniper shot is just going to punch through both of these, if we can, except it's not going to get the crit on this second one from this angle. So we might want to move forward a little bit and sort of shoot through the heads here. I think we can do that. Let's just move in. And that's totally too high a shot. Okay, that's fine. But if we just go power shot, we'll just punch them both out. Or even war cry, which will give me enough. I want to save power shot for when we really need it. It's 4 damage though, because we moved. Alright, sure, let's do it. And we'll just shoot both. Okay, so can we kill both this turn? I think she's a little out of position for that. Wheel and deal will get her further forward, but maybe not far enough for this attack here. If we get a really good deflection on it, I guess, but otherwise she won't be in position. Let's see. Well, we can try to get the deflection. That was such a miss. Okay, never mind. We'll just be way out in the open, but this guy's a melee attacker anyway, so we don't care. It's all melee attackers, actually, so we're probably fine. So we'll just let this guy come in towards us and creep forward. I think that's a better idea. And we'll have plenty of time to get the cooldown back on the power shot when we actually need it for something. So we'll just... What does he even do in melee? I don't remember. Hang on here. I think his weapon actually gives him +1 on that, right? So yeah, he can just punch. Even though we're going to be proceeding a bit slowly down here. Yeah, we'll just punch. And we'll want him to reload, so we don't want to use him this turn. And so Chimney will just head up here and probably shoot down, is what I'm thinking. There'll be a bit of a spread on that, but then we can get in position. I actually almost want to go wheel and deal just to get to a door quickly and have that extra move available, but we'll need to group up anyway, so let's just take it easy. And has he reloaded? Yes. Okay, so let's keep going. Alright, next, let's group up over here before we pop anything. I guess these doors might have been fun for flanking, but yeah, we'll take out a couple of bosses at a time, and the swag is all up top, so let's get the group together before we do anything. And we actually generally want Tristan to be one opening doors anyway, so we can get the buff on the group. Can we get Wesley up here? Yeah, then we'll position him up here, and then we will get ready to move in next turn, so we have a buff on this side. I think we'll leave this door shut for the time being. We do see potential reinforcements coming in from down here, so that may eventually matter, but we'll hold for the time being and just skip turn. Okay, crack it open, and we get nothing. Alright, fine. That's fine because we can actually open the other door with him as well, perhaps, and then Chimney can actually wheel and deal after the next move, so we can get her to open something anyway, and she can still attack. So let's move up here. Anything? Not yet. Well, this will probably be a combat room over here, and then... yeah, we probably don't want to split the group until we know what we're doing. In that case... so he can move over here, Jimmy can move over here, Kristen can head over here. Yeah, then we'll get ready to pop this door next turn then. Let's just move together. And once again, just get her potentially bumped up. And do we want him in a higher position? Not yet, because this is a separate chamber entirely. Let's take him over here. Okay, open up. Either you accept the way of the bone and your husk will nourish the ocean floor. That is a lot. Oh. But that's okay, because this will give us a pretty clear path to, you know, kind of take the middle room here and then drop down, perhaps. Because we do want the squad to be together for the most part. Okay, so let's think about how we're going to do this. Warcry is not within range at all. But if we move and then do Warcry, then we buff the other two. Although damage numbers are not that much of an issue here with these guys, we want to have 6 damage getting up to here to snipe the boss, though. If we can do it. Yeah, because he's going to get the double shot. If he just gets up here and then... he'll, in theory, do 6 damage over 2 shots. And then we'll just clean up the rest down here, unless we want Chimney to do it. Let's see. Total damage 5 plus amped up. I think that's better. Because the double shots can do all kinds of penetrating damage, like for 3 damage with Tristan down here instead. That might be better use of him. Like if we take him over here, do 3 this way. Maybe deflect 3 this way. And then we snipe these 2 through the middle. Okay, in that case, let's get over here. Do we need the crit? No, we don't. It'll just do 6 damage. If we're going to do Warcry anyway, well, let's check the line of sight here. No, let's just... Okay, let's roll her up here. Maybe even go wheel and deal here so we can take cover, but we don't actually need cover, do we? From anyone? Just from this guy. Okay, let's do it. And this should just straight up kill him, right? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 because we missed the bonus from standing still. Okay, no, then we'll do wheel and deal to get the backbiter damage. I miscalculated. Oh, except this doesn't do it because it's going to be melee. So we actually wasted that as well. Okay, never mind then. We'll fix this somehow. Let's... Oh, wheel and deal gives you the +1 though. So that's fine. That's not as bad as I feared. And then we should actually get behind cover with her and then shoot from here. And shoot point blank. Okay, never mind. This did not turn out badly, after all. Okay, at this point, we might wind up with 1 alive, because we may or may not get the shot off this guy. Like if we stand up, shoot, deflect, maybe. But I think we want Warcry at least. And that means that we should stand next to him. No, we don't really need to buff on him though. Let's just do this. Then we can get 6 up front, depending on whether we get the crit. We might have more. Let's try to guarantee it. Okay. Oh, except that didn't punch through. That's okay, that's okay. For some reason I thought it would. Let's go through here, then we might burst through the side. We might even build cover on the right side here, but I might want to save it for later, so... Yeah, I didn't think about that guy not actually penetrating. 1 shot here. And 2nd shot here might deflect out the back. And not entirely. That's okay. We could have played that better, but... we'll outrun these instead. Okay, so at this point we'll reload and move them up. And here we'll just loot and shoot. If we hold position here, then do we pick this up immediately? I'm not actually sure. Like if we shoot, then do we pick up? I don't want to risk it. I think I just want to move over by one and then fire. It's not totally clear to me. We probably could have gotten the shotgun burst to hit this one too, but oh well. And we'll just punch and probably... no, we'll stand back here and then we can open this up immediately next turn. And then we don't really have anything we want to do with the second shot. So let's just leave cover in place. And run them up. And we'll just let everybody run after us. It's not a big deal yet. We'll regret it later. Okay, so yeah, I didn't think about these guys as not being penetrated, but maybe it's because we shot through the head instead of through the body or something. I'm not actually very clear in the rule. But we haven't been taking that much advantage of it. Anyway, up here we can kind of get up to an upper position immediately. But we should probably... Let's see what we can reach. Yeah, we'll loot here. And once again try to position in advance of the buff for the door. And then we'll kind of swarm into this room somehow. So let's take her up. And yeah, maybe right here so we can get them set up together. Unless she wants to set up top and wait for the sniper to come in, but I think time is potentially of the essence. We'll want to heal him up at some point, but... He's just going to check the door, apparently. Okay. Next. Yeah, we can crack open this door and see what we're dealing with immediately. I think that's fine, even though our sniper is a little bit out of position right now, unless we want to maybe position 2 up here and then go. No, let's see what we're dealing with. Then we can actually plan. Okay, Shingle David for the Way of the Bone and all that. We're actually a little out of position for Warcry, actually. Not that it's... No, it's on cooldown anyway, so never mind. Alright. We don't want to get hit by too much this turn. Do we have a grenade? Yes, we do have a grenade. We have them available. Maybe we can arc one up. Let's test the arc and the grenade, maybe. Right here. I feel like this is a grenade turn for sure. 4 to 6. Okay. Guess there's a bit of a chance. And we can just drop one like right in the middle here. There's some kind of deflection that's giving me that, like right around here. We can have perfect aim as well, in fact, if we really want to fix up the grenade. But let's see if we can get the deflection. But we can stabilize it if needed. In fact, this is critical enough a turn that we may want to do that. Okay. Then pop this in here. I think we should be able to do it. Doesn't quite hit everything though. But it would get cover out of here because then we can do a penetrating shot through here if needed. Unless we can find some way to capture both of these in a circle this way. No, we definitely want to hit the boss if we can. And whoops. Not exactly sure if the crit is just entirely random on a grenade, but we'll try to, again, get this in cover. Blow away all this. Arms away, not entirely. And we will obviously have to take him out this turn for sure. Backbiter, I mean, she could try to shoot the one up here, but let's... Actually, at this point, you'll be able to pot both of them with the double shot, so... Let's do that. I'm a little concerned about him getting shot from above by this guy, but... Which means that we should actually take the shot on Chimney first. And... oh, no, she can actually still move. So she can shoot this from the back, get Backbiter here. She'll be hit by this guy, though. Unless we go Tristan here, and then double shot first of all. This one. And this one. And look at that! Penetrating shot takes care of that problem. And then we snipe this one, and then we'll have a clear passage up top. Okay. Next. Then I think we just head up top and get ready to loot. And it's probably the epic swag up here, in fact, judging by the placement. So, let's just go. Yeah, alarm's still at level 1, so seems okay for now. Do I want to burn a move on opening this up immediately? Maybe. I need to rescue him out of there, so if it's not just swag. Here, I think, again, Backbiter will get me across, which means that we should actually get over here to wheel and deal all the way over to the bag, and then shoot this way. Actually, well, yeah, we can even capture the bag in this location, so that is for sure the move. This is absolutely the move. Then, float away here. We're in position for the door. I feel like he should heal up at some point, but we'll... Oh, this bag is just out of range. That's too bad. That's okay. We'll do all the looting afterwards. Yeah, we should take a pause to heal with him. But let's open the door first and see if we open anything concerning. Nope, we don't, so we'll grab both. And take our time with that as we prepare for the next room. Okay, next. We can open the door, and these guys are all scrambling to get in. I think we should maybe loot first and... Yeah, here the aura is actually not entirely... It is in position for the door, actually, so... We could do it. I feel like we maybe should have waited, but... We can always back up and pull these guys out or something. Again, Chimney just already used Wheel and Deal, so she won't have the additional damage buff here on this guy, but we could loot and then maybe punch. Or just bunch both of them here, because, yeah, Tristan would be able to get one initial shot to take this guy out, and then a second shot at the boss. Then Chimney can stand next to cover. And nobody else has a projectile right now, so we don't worry too much about being shot. In fact, yeah, he could punch. Oh, if he punches, then he can't shoot left, though. Okay, so that doesn't work. But if he's standing... Yeah, well, he doesn't have the movement to do it anyway. Well, he doesn't have the movement because we haven't opened this up yet. Let's see. Yeah, let's crack open the door first and get some movement going. Tristan at this point... Well, he doesn't have movement anyway, so... I think we might want to sidestep and then shoot. And that means we need to move her first. And then maybe we can get some kind of deflection shot down here. I think that's the way to do it. Sidestep and then shoot down. And maybe even shoot right. The chimney's going to come in over here. And yeah, this is a dangerous place to stand. Also, the repair is free, so I think we might want to do that. Let's go sidestep down here. We might even get a better angle on the rest of these if we sidestep all the way to the left. But no, we'll do it this way. We'd better heal. Heal self. And then... Oh, and then he's angry. That's maybe not great, but we did take the cover down, so... Maybe if we deflect over here, maybe something fun happens. Almost. Okay, maybe not the best idea, but... yeah, maybe not the best idea. That's okay, we'll stand here and we'll... We can either back out or we can just try to pop him immediately. I feel like we're going to take quite a bit of punishment this turn, but... Oh yeah, lots of punishment. But... Okay, how much punishment? We're about to find out. That's a lot, but she's still moving. And we can back her out, and we have a heal on her, so I'm actually not super concerned. We have a heal on Tristan as well, and he's standing right there. If he walks down, so... I think we'll actually get this. We misplayed this quite a bit, but... Also, we have a good sniping position here immediately once we loot. Which means we should take that. And the last bag is pretty visible here. Notice, too, that we might potentially get quite a bit of deflection all over the place. And... yeah, she needs to maybe get out of here. He's going to have maintenance protocol within the aura, though. And his aura 2 is going to work. Which means we can go down here, pop the heal once she's started to punch things out. Yeah, let's move her back here, loot this, hit, and then heal. I think we understand it. Well done, you got all three. Yeah, we'll heal and we'll start shooting. And we should be able to kill two this way. And, oh, this actually is cost an action. I forgot he'd... Wait a minute, no, I thought it was going to be free. For some reason. No, in that case we'll just stand here because nobody else is on a projectile except this guy. And so I think we might actually survive this. Especially if we build additional cover or something. We're actually right by the exit too, so let's just shoot and shoot. We should have built some cover, but that's okay. I think the sniper shot might even be able to reach. No, not really. Oh yeah, we can. We can deflect off here. Yeah, because the projectile guy is actually what I'm most worried about right now, so take him out and we just evacuate. Okay. And then we just clear space. I think we should definitely pop the heal at this point. And probably sidearm our way through this as well. Yeah, well, we... actually, we can just exit this turn, can't we? We've got everything. And we can reach it. So let's just get out, I think. We'll get everything within one movement just in case there's anything that we need to deal with, but move here, and I think we got everything. So that's full clear. Okay, and let's continue. No level up this time, but we got a Sunderer. 4 melee damage and ignores armor. Yeah, that's just a strict upgrade. We'll obviously take that on whoever's playing Brawler. It's nice to kind of have two tier 2 Brawler weapons now too. And what is this? Sentinel Generator. 6 turn cooldown. Get +1 armor. Well, probably put on the Engineer because of the aura. Which would finally make the cooldown reduction useful as well, because we haven't had anything with cooldown reduction on the Engineer. +1 armor. Yeah, that might be helpful. I mean, that will be quite good, in fact. Let's keep going. How much do we get here? Okay. Alright, at this point, the boat is pretty beaten up right now, so we want to be careful about we don't have any crew remaining, so we will need to take a rest anyway before we go for the last remaining star, which I think we will, and then we'll have to burn a day on that. And then take the finish here. I think that's how we'll do it. I don't know that we'll necessarily repeat any 3-man mission that we've already done once we've done the 2-man over here. If we have a slot for the 6th bunk, actually. Except we don't have that upgrade available yet. So let's just get back here and rest. Is there a reason that we want to blow up one of the flagships for an additional 2? Let's take a look. Yeah, at this point I feel like we're kind of outpaced using the blue steel, given the other sniper weapons that we have. Given that we have 12, what are we spending it on? There's going to be a little bit of waste either way. If we take down one of them, then we can go 10 and 2. Sorry, 10 and 4. If we really care about maximal efficiency, we do need to attack that pretty carefully, though, if we want to do that. Do we risk it? Maybe so. I mean, we're going to get some additional bounty for next time anyway, so let's see. So this time, if we Yeah, we might just take the 10 and waste the rest, because we'll get 4 next time. Right? Or, well, let's see. We'll pull out if it looks like we're in trouble. But given that the ship always kind of auto-repairs up to 20% or so, we might be able to engage and get out alive. And be maximally efficient this round anyway. Let's just go back out and just kind of camp them a little bit. This is a lot of hardware to deal with here. I thought we got medals here. Yeah, we do need to take both out. Not medals, but bounty. Bounty currency. There we go, there's one. Let's just blow this up for a moment and run until we can turn around. Turn around and go. There we go. And ship, and do we? Yeah, we don't actually get additional bounty off of this, I think. Oh, we do, off the treasure itself. Okay, so now that we have 14, we can go 10 and 4. And that'll be best, because that's a strict upgrade into machine guns. And yeah, let's just go back. I mean, we could take out the other one and go 10 and 6, but yeah. Ship's a little fragile right now, let's just get out. Okay, next. Yeah, so we'll finish the remaining star for 28 out of 28, and then we'll do the air tank mission, and we'll probably call it from there today. And yeah, the thing is, we have multiple chances too at that mission with the full crew. So let's just get out. Okay, and so yeah, we'll get 10 here, 4 here. Yeah, we might be underrating the blue steel for group fights. It would have been nice to have it available, but we'll get other chances at it. Alright, so we're going to configure the party to make a run at the one missing star that we have from the previous story mission. I wish I remembered what we were using there before, but it's okay. As far as sub-gear goes, we do have enough fragments to upgrade equipment slots, but for now we'll get more machine guns up here. It's going to be on a side. Torpedo is front-loaded. Ah, yes, we don't have the top-loaded weapon yet, because we could buy that at the shop. Do we have a better auto-loader? I don't think we do. And we have a better engine booster already, although maybe they're stackable if we really wanted to. I think it's better to just keep this as is right now, though. And yeah, that's about a 50% damage increase in a machine gun. I think we are very happy to see that. But just keep this and we'll save fragments, because I think I'd rather invest in the character upgrades. And let's go. Not sure if there was anything we wanted to buy with our currency. I think near the end of this zone we wanted to save up. But, whoop. Totally didn't plan on that guy. Yeah, because we'll eventually want to save up for new recruits once we progress far enough to unlock the next bunk, which should be relatively soon since we're near a SteamWorld transition. Okay, Tunnel Guardians. So this was scrap double tap jack. And let's just adjust the loadout completely again. Oh, also, yeah, no, I guess this was the one that forced you to change out of the default class, and it applies even on replays. Which is okay, because at this point we actually have done quite a bit of reconfiguration of the crew anyway. In fact, again, we are trying to get Wesley up to Sniper 3. Wesley Snipes over here. Trying to get him over to Sniper 3 to get the reload in. I don't know if we'll take him this round though. And we did have him on flanker at least some of the way. I think we'll go Daisy with Reaper again this time, just for this speed, and then we'll go Poe with Brawler the way that we did before, and we'll have this upgrade on the hammer this time as well. Knuckles and speed boots. We won't have a heal at the moment, but I think maybe with speed that's okay. Let me check my spec here. Yeah, because we get the free firearm and everything, or rather the instant cooldown firearm, so sidearm. And okay, so previously we had her with reinforcement and sidearm 2. I think that still applies. I think we'll probably keep her as is because we've got lots to work with here. So the only thing is no heals. So we'll just need to be relatively precise. Except, yeah, we'll get the heal off the Brawler, like the self-heal, so that'll be maybe enough to work with. Now let's put a hat back on her. Oh, the blue rotating beacon is a hat. I don't think I realized that. It's okay. Commander hat, Warden hats. Let's go with that. So it'll be Daisy and Poe. And if we can get her up to Reaper 2, that'll be wonderful. Yeah, I don't really remember how this mission went. But we'll have good, quick damage output now, and we're much more powerful than when we were here previously, so... And yeah, she can roll all the way here. We can just crack both doors. Oh yes, that's right, because of all the turrets. I remember this now. Luckily, we have the instant cooldown sidearm on her now. That improves the turret quite a bit. Wasn't this one of the ones where you are required to go through one of the doors on the way in? I don't remember. Anyway. No, both doors are open. So let's open it. And I mean, technically she could try to shoot both, but we'll get over here and yeah, we might want to take cover on her. It's going to be a bit of a long shot on shotgun here. Let's just see what we can destroy. We'll just take everything out if we can. Get a nice deflection off of this with the perfect aim. In fact, we can even get in just over here. Slightly better cover and try to snipe this guy back here. Okay. In fact, we can do that and even go sidearm for the first shot. Like here. And take out both. Oh, no, it consumes an action though, so never mind. We probably shouldn't have used that. That's okay. I keep forgetting that she doesn't have a free sidearm. Because we've been switching between characters so much, I occasionally forget which buffs that we do have active. Let's just... we don't actually care about a melee attacker, he's so far off. Let's get over here and maybe even drop down here and just punch him. If we can charge into it. And that's actually a decent cover position too, so. And then we could just get up here, shoot the other guy. Get down here, shoot this guy. Yeah, too bad we wasted a sidearm. That's okay. But we'll get a decent shot over here. Maybe. Punch. No, we'll shoot this and then proceed from here. Rusty sidearm plus. Probably just grab this right away and then see if we can get a decent deflection. Maybe not, it'll be right along the corner. I have to remember as a Reaper she does get 2 shots with a kill, which is good for these low HP situations. We probably do want to take out some of this stuff, so we aren't restricted by it later. Let's see here. Yeah, we better take it out now. Skip. And yeah, we know the sight line here, so we'll just punch this out and get the self-heal. And then shoot this with the sidearm next round. Probably from the door entrance, so we're ready at the door. Let's get set. Alarm in 1. We need to be aware of that. Free and trusty sidearm. Can we aim? Yes, we can. Almost. Overshooting a bit for ceiling deflection was just fine. And yeah, let's open the door first. I mean, maybe this guy's going to flank us from behind, but we can also go perfect aim and, you know, fire with the correct weapon this time. Let's open the top door first. Undoubtedly more smugglers trying to get to Arctica through the tunnel. I think we can just snipe him with charge, but yeah, we've seen the story before, so 2 shots, etc. And he's very easily flankable, in fact, so we'll just go here. And oh, charge, yeah, right here. And we'll even be right by the door for the swag. And Daisy's all the way over here already. She doesn't really even need to progress. She can just... I mean, we should grab the loot on our way out, but we'll have some room to do that. I actually should probably sit over here. And the burst fire is actually potentially able to just double kill this if we are good about it. Particularly with Warcry. Yeah, because it is a burst, right? And if it's a burst, then we could just take out both. So, just go over here. Let's just Warcry just in case the damage buff matters. Let's just go perfect aim in case that matters. And yeah, a critical hit +2. Oh, almost. But we killed the first one, so that's okay. We'll just take out that one. And we covered a retreat. Yeah, no heals on her. We need to be careful. Probably should have saved one of these shots. Or we'll just close in. And yeah, the turret's not an issue because it plans out its shot so far in advance. So we should actually just come up here and... The stun gun is free action, which is good, in fact, because it allows me to line up the shot. And plan this a little bit. We could also just take the shot. And the turret's way out of the way, so it's not relevant here. Let's just skip this. Oh, we forgot a loot bag at the back. I just noticed that on the radar. We made a mistake. I didn't pick up this one. Okay. That was unfortunate, but it may complicate things quite a bit that we're burning effectively 2 turns by missing that. But we'll just keep on covering the retreat here, and the turrets, again, we can just dodge them. So... Oh. Forgot that her damage there was only 2 to 3. That's okay. We need to be careful with multiple turrets on the field, because sometimes if one of them unblocks cover, then the other one can complicate things all of a sudden, so... I think we're going to be just fine, though. We'll once again cover this position in case of reinforcements or turrets. And it should be a pretty clean exit, I think. Particularly because we can just charge into this position and get out quickly. And then we just take this out. And... okay, accurate for once. And it looks like we'll have a very clean exit. I don't even know what got me into trouble here last time. I think it was just a mishap at the end of the map. But we've got so much movement on her that even missing the loot earlier was not an issue. And we'll exit this turn. Okay. Exit. And that's nice and clean. Okay. And rage for risky situations. And then that'll give us just enough fragments to upgrade Chimney, which we'll probably do as our next expenditure. Depending on what we're taking with the bounty points that we have here. We have 4 bounty points. If we get to 2 more, then we can get the tier 1. We could do a 3-man mission and repeat it just for the bounty, but I don't think we will. I think I'm eager to just see what's available as the bonus for 28 out of 28, and then exit the zone. So, yeah, we can afford quite a bit with our cash at this point, but again, I want to save it for recruits. Once we open up the next slot. So, we don't really even need to take this guy, but maybe there's some treasure, so. And really feeling the upgrade on the machine gun. Yeah, let's just get back to the cove. At this point, where are we? Oh no, where's the bar? Oh yeah, no, it's over here. I completely missed this. I think I was thrown off by the icon on it. We do have something to pick up now over 28 out of 28 in this zone, so kind of interesting that the final map here doesn't count for any of that, like bounty or stars or anything else, but let's just dock. Oh, yes, no, I wanted 2 additional points before we rest, so we can get whatever tier 1 weapon we're unlikely to use, but maybe it'll be something high quality. Yeah, Sam Fizz Thunderfold dropped by and said hello, so... I mean, I'm sure any developer, particularly of smaller games that are not getting as much streaming attention, do want to see those playthroughs at launch, right? Just like we typically do with all the big Mario Maker launches. So, you know, very convenient for us that the timing lined up for Thunderfold to drop by and still lurk, so... Busy this morning, no doubt. Yeah, I hope everything has been going smoothly on all platforms. And that there isn't anything too game-breaking that you're going to patch before I get to it. Okay. Yeah, Sam Fizz has been playing this as well. He's a little bit ahead of me from what he tells me. Okay, let's knock on the bar. You've had a wonderful response so far, thankfully. Yep, that's great to know. I mean, from everything I can see, it's in a great state of polish. The one thing, you might be aware of this already, the one thing that did seem to me like a bug, let's see if I can replicate it or something, or at least demonstrate it, was this issue where occasionally we set up a loadout. I think this is probably a known issue, right? Where we set up a loadout, then we back out and we have like a blank screen with no UI. Since you're here, I might as well report that, but I'm sure you know it. Where, yeah, occasionally we just go loadout, back out, and we see a blank screen, and we have to kind of back out again to restore to UI. That's the one thing I've encountered that seemed off. And luckily, I realized that it was just hidden, and we could kind of back out of it, and everything fixed itself. So let you pass that over. Yeah, I'm glad we could actually report that to you in person. But other than that, I don't think we've really encountered anything that struck me as really needing immediate patching or anything, so... Okay, we'll see what the 28 out of 28 is, and then we'll grab whatever the tier 1 weapon is for the bounty reward. And we'll do one last thing here today, which is retrieving the air tank. And then we might do the story segment after that just to get to the next zone. But we'll probably be done with maps after that for today. Let's upgrade... what's her name first? Oh, first of all, bounty... Yeah, we'll take the tier 1 weapon this time. Which means that we will get a character upgrade. And finally fill in tit for tat. And let's get in here. Okay, so let's see what the 28 out of 28 bonus is. Last time the zone bonus was +1 health. This time, oh, is it cog capacity maybe? Entire crew +1 move. We are very happy to see that. I think that's going to be a pretty substantial power spike. So yes, we'll take it. And we've got so much cash available for other bonuses as well, potentially. I mean, that pedestal's empty now, but let's keep going. Talk to the bartender. We'll grab whatever this is. And handgun Mark 1. Well, I mean, I guess we got 15 cash out of that, which we could have gotten with just 5 bounty instead of 6, but that's okay. We'll take it. We'll worry about selling later. Let's just continue for now. Okay. Let's move on and see the next map. So yeah, kind of interesting that we will have a map where there are no stars and it's just going to be the main objective that matters. Maybe it's going to be tuned to be a little more challenging, or well, we'll find out. Or maybe we just walk in there and grab and go. But pick up and pick up. And yeah, might as well just get the cash that we can, and then top left here. And then we will actually have a submersible at that point. Okay, so that's done. We might want to do a bit of party configuration since we have swapped around classes so much. Let's see, enter the vault. Let's see who we're taking or benching. I might want to get her back on sniper this time on main. Just in case this is going to be a little bit more demanding. 4 cogs, so she could take Rage and Warcry, but I think we'll probably go Warcry and crit if we keep her on sniper. But we're in a pretty good state right now with her as Reaper. Yeah, I like Poe as the Brawler right now. Just thinking about who we're going to bench. I really like this setup, particularly because of the unlimited sidearm that we have going. I think we'll definitely probably keep him back on Engineer. Yeah, he's still an Engineer. Why is it saying new? Oh yes, because of the handgun. I think we'll keep him with this so we have repair available. Same setup as before. So yeah, we'll go Tristan, we'll go Poe, we'll go one of these as a sniper. I still do want to level him up as a sniper, but we maybe want to do that on a different map. Because right now, yeah, if we go stick with Flanker as her, I think we'll probably keep him benched this turn. Oh, I don't know about that though. I love the Visitor as our weapon. It's been very good to us. So let me think about whether I want to swap these two back or keep them as Reaper Sniper. The main consideration being that, you know, we would really love to get up to the hot reload. Let me just look at the setup here. Lots of extra crit. I think we'll just keep things as is, actually. We'll do the same setup that we had last time with these 4. And we'll maybe bench Chimney this time. Unless we put him back on... You see, I like all my weapons at this point, actually. We are doing pretty well, even if this is just a generic sniper weapon. So maybe we'll just keep this setup and go without sniper this time. Let's think about this. Yeah, because we charge in, we Keep Sunderer for sure. Just thinking about which class we'll go without this time. I think maybe we can afford to go without a flanker this time. Because we'll have a brawler for getting in close. So yeah, we'll take these 4 and we'll maybe even keep them as is. Unless we want to swap back. Let's see how close am I on Reaper to level up. We would eventually like to see what the level 4 skill is, but we're a little bit low on cogs on him now. Anyway, if we... He's got 4 cogs, so we take... Oh, this, yeah. Just thinking about this for a moment. Actually, yeah, let's keep this setup. We'll just take all 4 as is and then not have to think too much about it. Just, we might want to get a repair back up on one of these. That's the only thing. Grenade and sidearm. Actually, I mean, we have no idea what we're in for. Let's just do it. And go like this. Yeah, let's just do it like this. I think we'll be fine. That's the same setup we had for the last 4-man. Unless we want to get Tristan back on flanker, like we did before. Why did we switch him back to engineer? Oh yeah, because of the... well, we wanted to give this one a try. That's okay, we'll just do it as is. Dear British Advisor, how's the 2 of SteamWorld Heist 2 going so far? It's going very well. Yeah, it's a lot of systems that have kind of been built around the combat of the original game. In terms of customization, the map design is, as with the transition, I was talking about this earlier, as with the transition from Dig 1 to Dig 2, you definitely notice the change from some of the randomization to the handcrafted scenarios. Okay, boss time. And here's Commander Batterfoe. Maybe we should have taken some heals. That's okay. Damage is damage. Reaper is actually not that great here because Reaper depends so heavily on multiple kills. But there might be some ads that come onto the map, and so we'll clean those out. I'm not so easily vanquished. It's a trap. Yeah, of course. So yeah, this is pure boss battle. It doesn't seem like there's any optional objective other than the epic loot, so... Okay, let's take him out. You perverted clamps have corrupted the core for far too long. I will tear them from your limbs. Yeah, this is likely the last map we'll do today, but like I said, we might do the story transition to the next part. Okay, so armored, Navy mech. Several parts that can be destroyed individually to limit its capabilities. Cannon. The back megaphone, yeah, so that's buffing everything, and the cockpit glass is crit protection. Okay, so we don't do headshots until we break the glass. And yeah, we don't actually have a boomer. We haven't played boomer at all this game, so we might be a bit limited in what we can do with some of this. Anyway. 140 HP on him, that's okay. We need to basically flank around the map and get rid of some of this stuff first, and spread out until we know to deal with explosives. One skull up top right now, so I would assume that there is kind of a phase 2 that will trigger. Who's even armored right now? This guy's armored. But don't we have somebody who breaks armor? Didn't we just unlock that? Yes, because this is on her brawler weapon. So we can do that. We can just go brawler back here and charge. In fact, we will do that right now. Unless we want to break the megaphone first, but we don't know how much HP is on that, so let's just see. Yeah, too bad about the... Yeah, Reaper's not a good choice for this map, now that I look at it, until we get swamped by lots of reinforcements, perhaps. I'm just trying to think about who's going to get up into which position. This guy, possibly we can just snipe him with a good deflection, so... but we'll probably want to take cover first. Yeah, we can probably snipe him, you know, with an angle like that. Or even up here. I don't think the armor will matter too much, will it? Let's see how many... Well, I mean, we need to aim first. That was a spectacular miss. Alright, let's just go charge here. And that'll just do armor piercing, which is good. And then we need to start taking out some of this stuff. Let's see here. If we get through here, we can just shoot directly. Maybe the Reaper bonus will apply to some of the parts, but we don't really know yet. So I think we should just spread out and take things down. Hole Puncher will do 3 damage up here. We'll take some cover. We'll fire. Actually, we can just fire this position. Let's just do this. Oh, that's actually pretty durable. Okay. Well, we're scouting this out. We'll just have to find out what works. This is going to have trouble hitting, I think, and she could hit in the legs, so we don't want to do that yet. Let's take cover and just go for the face. Actually, yeah, we can break the cover pretty quickly. And then he's going to flag where the rocket attack is going to go. Which platform am I playing on? I'm on Switch, yes. And we've encountered it multiple times in different maps. So. Okay, let's actually get the shot down properly this time. Where was this launcher going? It should say, right? Oh, it's pointing this way, so we might want to take that seriously. Alright, let's reload though. And let's actually just aim the shot this time. There we go. Probably overkilled it. Alright, so, you know, we can probably still continue to do burst fire here. Break this. And just continue to hit him for some damage. I wonder if I want to get up front and just punch directly. We can also do a sidearm attack from here, perhaps. And stand back, since we might be in an okay position. I wanted to eventually get back here and take out the megaphone, but we aren't in a good place to do that right now, so let's actually just go sidearm since we have that for free. Total miss. Okay. Need to be a bit more careful with this. Let's get down here. And hope this angle is acceptable. Yeah, the cannon is totally blocking the head here, and that's okay because we do want to take it down. Eventually. Yeah, that's pretty significant. In fact, ooh, so much for the hat. Fashion jackpot. Yeah, the hat just went from character to character, and so picked that up, and that was a nice little save. So yeah, when he's launching like that, it doesn't show us exactly where it's going to go, but we should expect a drop shot across that entire zone, and so we do need to get well out of the way. Also, I guess this is where the next attack is planned, potentially, if this still has the warning on it. So maybe we should get out of here. Let's reload. Although we can also do a quick crit that way. And then... yeah, she's still able to shoot from here. It's just that he'll try to machine gun her from back here. And I feel like we can do a charge attack here. It's just that we'll be right in front. I'd like to maybe wrap around somehow, but... and truly flank this. You know what? We'll just go charge since it's a quick cooldown. This might be a bad idea. We'll shoot from back here next. And start taking out that megaphone before we have more ads come in. We might want to put a cover on the left here. No, that's okay. We'll save it for when we know we need it. Okay. Nice fair warning here. Yeah, okay, that was not great. But we probably do want to take cover from time to time. Anyway, we'll get her out of there eventually. Okay, this is where Reaper could come in handy, except we are totally out of position. But we can kind of deflect down here. Let's take a look. Yeah, we'll want to get some melee kills just to heal up again, but that's not going to happen this turn. I feel like we have to go around. Sniper can just keep going here, though, until he is pushed out of the way. Yeah, the crit bonuses are kicking in quite a bit here. Okay, we need to get her out. In this position here... well, they could still get shot up here, right? So... but then if we are in this location, we do have payback available, and so the sidearm should be able to do enough to hit this guy as long as we can see our aim, which I can't really do right now, but there we go. So yeah, he can come here. This guy's pretty heavily armored. But we might be able to put up more cover or something. Let's see. We want to get the megaphone out. For sure. We might be able to get a good shot over him. From above. Like maybe cover this side and then shoot down. What's this buff? Let's tie step or F3. Need some additional damage here. Let's take her up this way first. And additional 2 damage with the attackers hurt. Yeah, we should actually be able to do pretty well here. Once we are clipping through the wall. You cannot hurt me. Well, I beg to differ. I feel like we need to maybe build some cover. Or, yeah, she might get shot there. I'm not exactly sure how much movement he has between turns. That's the thing. But we come down here and then continue shooting the megaphone from the back. That might be helpful. And we'll just get rid of this guy on the right next turn. Whoop. That was expected. Out of my way. Okay. So yeah, we don't want to stand in front here at this point. We might be able to do a flanker play here, but then she's going to be very exposed. But we can do the remote heal on her. What we can try to do is... Yeah, I don't think we can go around him, that's the thing. We can test this. Yeah, we can't actually get around. Because he's just blocking the other minion entirely. But we can try to sidearm this, perhaps. And then... get a good deflection if we are able to. Like right here. Let's go perfect aim on this one. Oh, almost. This is almost able to do something for me here. Let's... Insignificant. Can we loot his hat? We're going to try to loot his hat, obviously, but we'll get out of here first. Yeah, the problem is that guy in the back is just not touchable right now. We'd better heal this ally first. Now we're going to attack down here and possibly even blow the cannon away. We should be able to. Good. And then that takes away the head covering. The shielding from up top, so we can kind of attack from top position now. And now this area is clear, so... we can... I mean, we don't need to grab the hat. It's one that's from our own inventory. But if we go over here, then we can start to pop them a little bit more. Oh yeah. Okay, that's why we probably wanted to get her out of the way. We should have actually teleported her out. She still has movement, at least. But we really want to get rid of this guy here, because he's just in the way. Alright. Luckily, we still have got lots of sniping available here, which might be able to take out the megaphone if necessary. And at least we're able to get down here at this point. But yeah, this guy's still not in a very reachable position, so we might want to prioritize just clearing this side first. In terms of damage, yeah, we need to take out the megaphone. These guys are just too heavily buffed. But that's what he's for. There we go. Okay, now that guy still has one shield on from, I think, just intrinsically armored. Let's see. More damage here. Let's just get the sniper to take out one, if we can. We don't really have a good deflection anymore, do we? Yes, we do. And she can take out one and then fire a second shot. Yeah, we don't want to get her to punch. We want to get her down here. She won't really have much cover on this side, that's the only thing. But she can come up here and fire it down. This is a moment for perfect aim. And we have 75% on the crit. I don't know if we want to depend on that. Might be worth it to go Warcry just to make sure we get the shot. Even if we're not buffing any friends here. Just making sure, and then we'll get a second shot. Which, using perfect aim, we should be able to deflect off of here, and oh, never mind. Okay, she's got to get out of here. And so we'll do that. Verdalgo, rather. Hey there, you just wanted to drop by and watch someone play some Heist? We're doing great. We're just about to finish World 2 after clearing all of the standard maps in it to 100%. So, good progress today. We need to get her out of here to not die. Let's just do that first and get her within range of somebody who can heal, like just in here. Although she might get shot in the feet here still, so we need to just get her way out of the way until we're ready to do something else with her. Let's yeah, let's just get her way out of the way up here, just for the time being. Until we know what we're doing. She can still take a sidearm shot down here, I think. In case that's helpful. That's a total miss. Never mind. Okay. We're just getting started. Medium alarm, that's okay. We're actually within decent distance to take those out. Yeah, because every turn he's going to take a shot, and we were concerned about that kind of shot from below. That's okay, because he can do the group heal on both himself and... Yeah, this is getting a bit concerning, but we'll come up here and we'll heal, except his feet are still exposed, which is not good. But we'll get the 4-point heal over here, at least. And then melee attack back here should take that guy out. We might even want to get her to attack here first with 5 damage, and then after that do the group heal in this position. Depending on how reachable that is. Not exactly reachable. But we'll be doing the heal there. Anyway, that's the important thing. Possibly we'll get somebody else to take care of that. Let's first of all heal up. This will be a pretty easy shot if we want to take that shot here. Alternatively, Daisy, if she gets the headshot, she would get... no, she needs to move out of here, so she can't do that. Let's just take this shot. And then move her into cover. Over here. And possibly... or maybe even down here, and then she can take a shot from below. Just trying to think about what would it do. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Doink, she gets her hat back. We'll go for the boss. Okay, so again, we need the healing play this time, for sure. It's kind of unfortunate that the feet are still very much exposed over here. Not too fond of that. We might even want to just back out over here, but then this guy would still be alive, so that's not great. We ideally want to maybe take... Yeah, no, we just have to do it. We'll have to heal this turn for sure, I think. We still get a shot, that's the thing, right? No, we don't. It takes an action. But we can do a melee attack that ignores armor here. And just bust him up. Yeah, he's gonna move and then no attack after the move though. And we'll finally get access to that guy after far too long. I think we can take Tristan down there because he can build cover. Okay, yeah, we're kind of losing a bit of tempo here in terms of actually getting some shots off on the boss. That's the one concern. We absolutely want to take this guy out because he's becoming an issue. And we'll have enough damage on him, I think, to do so. Even though, again, he's very exposed, but he can build cover on the left. And I think that's what we'll do. Up the ramp? No, just right here. That's such a short bit of cover. That's okay. And then we'll do 2 shots. And we'll even grab the hat when we can. Sniper here. Yeah, we'll just try to control this position as much as we can. And ideally, if she's able to come up here, then she's able to fire twice. Once over here and once down. And that guy's still shielded, though. Let's reload. Let's see, because if she comes up here, then she can fire once at this guy, and once straight to the left. Everything's on cooldown, though, so... But we can maybe do stun gun on 1 turn just to control this. Or even control this guy. Anyway, melee is still able to control up here, so let's do that. Yeah, we don't really even need to think about the armor buff so much, but the attack buff is a big issue. So priority obviously should be the enemies, not anything else, but stalling with the sidearm is not a bad idea. And in fact, we might even get the crit on the sidearm here. But no, that's not actually better than just going for this, though. Yeah, no, because when you get a kill, you get a second shot. So the idea is that we can fire left to hit the alarm, and then fire a second time to hit somebody and possibly get a crit. In which case, what we should do here is definitely just take this guy out immediately so we can shoot in that position. So we take cover here. Again, we can still get hit from the feet, which is not good. But if we take cover here, nobody's behind. We can even potentially take out both alarms if we're... or both... Oh, nope, that's a total miss. Okay. If we had perfect aim that turn, we could have done well, but... Ooh, yikes, yikes, yikes. That's okay. There's no penalty for losing anybody on this map, I think, so we'll just get them out of the way and reload and back off. We are falling behind pace quite a bit, though. Okay. Perfect aim. Yeah, because of the damage buff that still exists from these guys, we just need to take them both out, actually. It's a little more important than taking the enemy out, perhaps just because the buff is so bad. You really enjoy the sniper class and flanker, yeah. Yeah, we haven't actually tried Boomer at all yet. We just haven't really had the opportunity, but every class, especially once you find some of the synergies, are all very productive in their own way. We found a couple of interesting setups with almost everything, I think. There are some that are very natural pairings, but I think if you sort of stare at it for long enough and have the right equipment to go with it, any pair of 2 classes can be made to work. Engineer's kind of in a strange spot because it seems like it's more of a supporting spec or job in a way with the additional cogs that you get off of it, but part of it is just figuring out how to use the double shot effectively as well. Okay, so what are we doing here? We don't really have any heals left at this point, so we need to really protect the sniper. And we really do need to control all the alarm spawns. We're of course going to go for the hat, but yeah, because I think at this point we run her down here. Actually, no, we run over here and see if we can get a nice little drop play here. No, this is between two pieces of cover though, so we can't really get a good charge move right now. But we can set her up for a charge move next turn, possibly. And I'm just trying to find out where the setup is going to happen here. Because there isn't really a very natural place, but you get behind cover and just shoot to the left with the sidearm, I think. Just inch your way back over. That barely does anything. That's okay. Because we're shooting from the back right now. We're grabbing the hat. And then we'll get in position over here. That's standing way too close. Let's not do that. Okay, we get payback at least. We're still learning how to make Boomer work with some comps. Flanker and Engineer work so nicely, yeah. Yeah, we've been swapping Tristan over to Flanker from time to time. And yeah, go ahead and share what you're doing. We're happy to talk about it. I mean, not too many people are actively streaming the game right now, I think. There were one or two big tactics players who did, but particularly sort of during off-peak hours like my stream. I think anybody who's playing this is very happy to communicate about it. Especially early on while we're still making discoveries. We need to actually poke the boss at some point. We just haven't damaged him in a while. But let's see how we're going to set this up. Yeah, okay, so we've got our sniper here still. He's at least well out of the way. I think we can just take this guy. We can. We might have to do it with a deflection. And he's going to hit with 5 damage, so a body shot will be fine. And yeah, we just don't have a lot of cover locations to work with at this point, and we're falling behind when it comes to being able to kill things. Yeah, we really need to just start burning down the boss. Let's get back over here. There's too many things on cooldown, too. Too many opportunities to be hit in the feet. Okay, if you can get a good charge move on somebody here. And get back into cover somehow. Just trying to figure this out. Sidestep might actually get her far enough to hit this guy. I think what we'll try to do is we'll try to do a charge back there. Which would require me to drop in on this side first, I think. But, so we got to move Daisy. And we've got to hopefully get a crit off this one here. It's kind of necessary. But shooting from above, we're a little likelier to hit the head. Got it. Did surprisingly well, in fact, and we'll even get a chance to shoot this one. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Worked out exceptionally well, in fact. Tristan had better get back up here behind cover and then go for a shot on this guy and a shot over here. Actually, yeah, no, you'll need to fire 2 shots on this guy here, so let's control him. She can probably just shoot from the sidearm from over here and try to crit the head, but that might be better. Although we can't really aim very well from here. Yeah, the problem is that Brawler is maybe not a great setup for this because it puts her totally out of cover. She's a bit exposed. But maybe this position is okay. I might want to move somewhere again where she's less likely to be hit in the feet. We've been using the sidearm more than the actual melee, apart from controlling the ads, I think. Yeah, I haven't tried Boomer, like I said, but it does seem like that it has a bit of natural synergy with, you know, putting Wesley heavily on grenades. We need to get him out of here, obviously, with 1 HP. We need to just run him out and hide him. That might be okay. We might be able to just get in here and melee our way out of this. But yeah, this is not a great position to be in because we just can't hit the head very well. But if we go over here, then we just take a couple of shots. And we don't want to use Warcry until we know that we're going to hit. It's not too bad. We need to get him out. Oh no, except he's stuck here, so never mind, we'll just... Yeah, because his body just blocks him completely. We'll try to get a headshot deflection, I guess. Otherwise, he's probably dead this turn, so... Which means that we should just load in all our powers and just try to do everything we can and do as much damage as possible. And this is not a free action. Grenades are a free action. Yeah, if he's potentially going to die, we should just hit with everything. So let's go perfect aim. Let's go power shot. Let's go Warcry. Let's actually hope we hit, because this is a bit obstructed, as you can see. But if we can get the shot on the head, this could hit pretty hard. Grenade is free action, so we'll just hit him. And then we'll try to get a shot right here. And 11, that's not actually that good. Yeah, because I'm expecting that he's going to be scrap in a moment here, which means that we're not going to get that level 3 sniper off of him this turn, but that's okay. Let's get up here and take a couple of shots. We're still with an aura over here as well. Actually, yeah, this is good. It's totally uncovered. And we'll just shoot nice and straight. It's broken. Oh, we should have done broken first. We didn't think about that. Lower the shot a little bit. Yeah, we've taken him down quite a bit this turn, in fact, so... We can take cover over here and just take another shot at him from this point. Even though cover's likely to break. Yep, expected. And unfortunately, he's not in a great position to be shot by anything right now. But we can get maybe a backbiter bonus on him. I wonder if we can hit him in the feet and get some kind of hobble, but I think we just want to keep shooting from here. We don't want to hit this cover now that we have raised it, but this seems like a good point to maybe start doing charge attack. And moreover, do we have any kind of general buff on these? Not really. We have the war cry. Not really in position for that. Although, maybe you can come here. You can war cry and then you charge in. Although, it's not a great use of it because head's not exposed this turn, so... Let's just get in there with war cry. Or not with war cry, with charge. And we'll come up here and take some additional shots. And yeah, we can probably get him next turn. Too bad we did lose one, but we can try to go for deflection. But I think it's better to just let him turn around next turn. He's not going to one-shot anybody, I don't think. So let's just chip him down. 5. Yeah, he's going to turn around and shoot someone. We should be able to scrap him this turn. It's too bad that we had one casualty. But... Okay. And yeah, we'll just shoot him at this point. I expect to get the kill, so we might as well just go perfect aim and shoot from anywhere convenient. Four to 8 damage. We might as well try to war cry this. Just in case. And then we can free up our other ones in case we do need to clear and then hit the escape point, which I suspect we might. This cannot be. Whatever cheats you've employed to best me again will not stand. Kind will pay for breaking this world that will never stop. Shades of Magnus von Grapple in Paper Mario. He's flown again. And yeah, we'll deal with the later problem later. Captain Leeway just, sitting on a boat and watching. Okay, so we need to grab the swag. We probably do need to clear the enemies, don't we? Nope, everybody clears out. Okay, that's fine. Works for me. Would have been helpful to know sooner. But yeah, actually we take this and we exit. So, skip, and then we can just roll down here right now. So yeah, hopefully no penalty for the one casualty. I mean, there weren't any stars here, so it shouldn't be an issue. This is your favorite song you've heard on the soundtrack, Silver? Yeah. It's been really nice to see Steam-powered Giraffe return to this one. Not really SteamWorld Heist without them, I suppose. Let's evacuate. And we've got everything. Yeah, so the casualty really just affected the XP gain, which wouldn't really have been enough to get us over the line to level 3 anyway, so that's okay. And we got the hat, which is the important part, that we managed to shoot that off. And pressure tank. At last your submarine can submerge. That crazy bot must have been waiting down there for us for some time, yep. Yeah, we know who the core is. And so does Captain Leeway. For that matter. And you must have really outraged the Navy, Captain. Here comes the Royal Armada. Okay, that's a fair bit to deal with. And, I mean, we've got torpedoes as well. Too shallow to pass beneath these ships. Let's take the southern route. Dive, dive, dive. While underwater, only some weapons function and you have a limited air tank. Okay, I see. Alright. Oh, interesting. That's lovely, actually, that it's just sort of layers instantly like this. Let's see where we're going. Right, we need to wrap around to this passage because these are shallows. Okay, I get it. So we loop all the way around. And yeah, we'll do that. We're not going to play any more maps today, we're just going to get as far as the next zone. Oh. And yeah, the diving actually is very quick, but at the same time... Oh, and then we do have some parts here that we can't really traverse through the shallows, that's right. So we do need to mind the map a little bit. That's a very quick dive. Because we can just dip down whenever we like to dodge projectiles. Which real submarines works like that. Whoa, whoa. Got smacked for a moment here. Let's take a look. Okay, and then we just head up. Can we just sink some of these with the torpedoes? We kind of can. And then, yeah, we can see the wake of the ships up above. Whoa. Are we out of air? We are out of air. No wonder. Okay. That was a bit close, but here's frozen fjords. Oh, game audio is gone. Yeah, let me bring it back. Just one moment. Right at a cutscene, too. Just give me a second. We'll bring it back in a moment. Yeah, we hadn't had this issue this stream so far up to this point, but we'll hopefully bring it back. Thanks for warning me about the game audio. Right as the voice acting for the cutscene kicked in, but we did pause it, so we'll resume right there. Okay, should be back now. And we'll get back in just a moment.
Collapsing the tunnel behind them. Sights set northward, resolute to avert the water crisis.
Should be able to hear it now.
Our captain follows in his mother's heroic wake, delving into the untamed seas of Arctica.
Okay, zone 3, here we go. That tunnel almost collapsed over us, but it got us through. Let's find an ice bucket bar in Dr. Bunsen. And... yeah, okay, we'll do that. So we're rather damaged right now. We'll uncover some of the map at least. We won't get into too much danger for the time being, but we'll explore a bit and at least get to the next area. So, yeah, the map only shows you the surface, so you do need to find some of the passageways yourself from time to time. But if there are any secret locations that are suspiciously isolated, I'm sure they'll be pretty clear. And here's the ice bucket. Yeah, we might just dock here right away, actually, and reveal missions next time. So yeah, we're going to end pretty soon. We'll do the next little story segment here and kind of get ourselves in a state of readiness for next time. You cannot live when you have promised to die. Good advice. And of course, we know what this very suspicious orb is all about by now, I'm sure. big bot ambushing us inside the Navy's secret vault. Yep. I think you're right. We'll eventually see what this is all about. And I guess we don't really know what else the trophy does at this point, but I'm sure it's critical. Okay, pull from the north. Doesn't really feel like it's directed at me. I love this little animation of him popping back into place. Let's get down here. And yeah, we'll hit the new location. Welcome to Frozen Fjords, the shining pearl of the north. And then, yeah, no doubt we'll have more bunks and more recruits. We already have one crew slot, and there was of course one recruit that we could have picked up in the last zone that we didn't, so we expect that to rotate around, of course, but we know that we might have some options. And we'll check what the bounties are too. New bounties available. We want to get up to tier 3 gear pretty soon if we can. Thank you so much for the follow, Rodalgo. And we will be continuing to stream this, of course. I'm done for today once we kind of see this new area and tidy up here, but I am streaming this somewhat regularly on most weekdays. Maybe 2 or 3 times a week, so until we get it done. Alright, so Razor Gear on the hammer. Attacks do not end your turn. So basically you can hit and run, from what I'm looking at. You can kind of get in, hit, and get out. And Charge Laser. Oh, that's for the sub, okay. Now it's docked in the front, so that's going to be replaced before Torpedo as an underwater weapon. Paracit 2 for 4 points, that looks pretty good. And yeah, this looks really efficient actually. 12 for 250. Okay. Lots of granularity to the rewards that we can choose from. And we'll see some of this as well. We're not buying anything right now, but yeah. Oh, side-loaded torpedo. That's interesting. So for more underwater combat when we get to it. Because I'm sure that will become relevant pretty soon. And then, yeah, this is all familiar. Some of this is not critical. Goggles. Might be good on our snipers and the like. And, oh yes, there's some loot that we can drop into up there. Boots. And scope and armor as before. Yeah, what's this grenade? Yep. And who are you? This is Sprocket. And we've been warned. Rattler's holding some sort of seminar under occult technology. Yeah, we'll take a squad there. Krakenbane valiantly defeated Kraken. I feel like we're going to have to fight something like that at some point. Wouldn't be surprised. Rust Rattlers into rivalry of the Navy. Purest fresh water in the whole system comes from the ice cap in the north. Well, it is a self-sustaining ecosystem. Yeah, we'll drop into the loot over here before we do anything else. Oh, except we need to come up here on this side first. We just climb all the way around. And this is Cornelius. Cornelius Hightower Column, hailing from the harsh reality of the outer parts of the core system. I'm trying to remember if this was a... I know some of the characters are likenesses of some, or relatives of something from the first game, but I just don't remember the party from the first one well enough. Deep still speaks to me. And that's another engineer. Yeah, we have to pick these recruits based on abilities, of course. Having an ability that's an additional piercing shot looks really interesting. I mean, the 10-turn cooldown means that you should actually use this somewhat often, or at least get him to attack and kill somewhat often. Yeah, we'll scan this area first and we'll call it today. His personal perk, you're saying, is so good. Rodolgo, you stream it as well? Yeah, I'll have to see if your times work for me, but I'll definitely take a look at your channel if that's so, because I don't know how far ahead you are. It seems like you are ahead of me at this point, but I could at least catch up on some of what you've been doing. My wife, bless her furnace, talks a lot about just how great this place used to be. Well, we've had a bit of a chat. And more equipment to the southwest. Yeah, we'll eventually have lots to explore in this part of the map, I'm sure, just because of all of the passages only explorable underwater. Rattlers have raided our home 3 times now and stolen our clean gallons. Well, we can expect lots of piercing damage, I suppose. And I'm sure we'll have to deal with the Lord Admiral. Seems heavily implied. What was this skill? Let me just take a look at Cornelius again. Abs of Steel. Invulnerable to all damage for 1 turn. I see. Okay, single use though. What a taunt. You think they buffed it in this one? Yeah. Cornelius as a brawler, Rodolgo, you were saying, is nice. And yeah, we just saw Abs of Steel. I actually didn't remember from Heist 1, but it's been a few years since I last played it. I played it on both 3DS and Switch, and I played it because we got it at a good sale price on Switch to finally try the Outsider DLC. And so I did a fresh run on Switch on a Veteran a few years ago, but I think that was back in 2019 or so. So I played it around the time that Quest came out, if I recall. And so yeah, it's been some time. So I remember it vaguely, but I wouldn't say I know Heist 1 as well as I used to. And I found that Veteran in this game got off to a bit of a rougher start initially, especially before we started to get some heals in terms of it's having a bigger initial hump to get over. But we've been sticking with it since, and we haven't perfected every mission on the first try, but things have been settling in as we go. Particularly early in the zone where you don't have your weapons up and running yet. Something sick giving you rust, yeah. And yeah, we'll definitely... I don't know if we'll end day right away. We might want to consider one of the recruits first, but we'll see. Because end day, I think, actually does reroll them, right? So we might actually want to take one of them. But we might decide that next time. And Bonebots to the northeast. I mean, basically, we'll deal with everyone. Let's not end day yet. Let's just explore the shops. And these are just the tier 3 weapons. It's just going to be +1 damage, but +1 damage, of course, is very significant on anything here. We might even just skip right to tier 3 on a rocket launcher or something if we want to respec anybody into that, but We'll think about the setup. I should look at my sub upgrades as well, just to see what's available right now, and also take the quest. Dr. Bunsen. With a leeway by my side, my life is going to be a lot easier, yeah. The similarity to Christopher Lloyd and Back to the Future is, of course, no coincidence. And need to find the cause of the sickness. The locals call rust. I mean, you know, if you're dipping yourself in water all day. And so this is going to give us the point to where the quest continues. The science officer is not the worst idea. Yeah, we'll probably go back to the sub anyway to check the new upgrades and pricing and all that that's available, and then we'll probably log off from there before we continue. But so yeah, we may actually pick up Sola, but we'll decide that next time. Because Eldritch Beam is just much too interesting. It would be nice to find somebody who kind of has a Boomer as a base class, just to really spread things out and have a natural synergy going, but later aboard the submarine. Samphis, did I finish quest? I actually think I didn't. I enjoyed it quite a bit, but I think I was distracted by something at the time. In fact, it came out not long before Mario Maker in 2019, as I recall. So that might even have been what happened. I was playing it on a hard mode, and I got through a pretty big chunk of it, I think. But now that I think about it, that's still on the to-do list. So I might even start fresh at some point and replay it. And I know there's some connectivity between each game, of course, when it comes to their place in this very long time scale of continuity and the way they relate to each other. So there may be some distant connection to quests that we may be missing out on here, but we'll see. You want to convince everyone to start worrying about water going bad, yeah. Get some invitations, and that'll be the next quest mission. 5 invitations should do it, okay. Bit of light forgery. Okay, so yeah, basically we have a whole bunch of required missions to take, bosses to scrap. But I'm just going to look at the sub first, and then, yeah, we'll probably just see what we have. I just want to see some of the pricing. Sub-equipment slot 2, echolocator. Oh yeah, that means you can buy 2 of them because we didn't buy the one in the last chapter. Attacking naval mines while submerged. That's a good idea. We haven't really had to sweep for mines yet, but it'll come. Extra cog on everyone. That's pretty significant once we start dual classing as much as we have. 200% more XP up to level 2. Yeah, so you can kind of get the early abilities up and running right away with very few missions. We usually don't do much melee damage outside of the brawler class, but that might be something we're underusing. Yeah, extra cog is probably the way to go, but we'll hold off on this until we know what's going on. I also don't know if maybe more upgrades will eventually become available. We do know that there's a second level of personal upgrades we haven't actually dealt with yet. Locked ability here. Oh, because you need to improve the personal upgrade terminal, but we can't do that yet, can we? That's going to be something later. Unless it's... yeah, no. We don't have that yet. Too caught up in the theory of things to be of any real use. Yeah, we know the feeling. Okay. I actually kind of want to see the world map just to see how many stars we're dealing with in this zone. We'll go back to the bar, of course, because we need to rest up anyway. But let's take a look here. 33 reputation stars. Yeah, everything just kind of above the line over here. Eventually, you know, there's a whole area over here we haven't seen yet. This is a big game. Now that I look at it, the original Heist, of course, just had 3 worlds, but, you know, we have areas we have not traversed yet, and we don't know just how much there will be to deal with and what are locked behind. We may want to go back there at some point just to check, in case it is open to us. But yeah, we're going to probably just finish here then. And next time we'll rest up, we'll potentially get a new recruit first, depending on whether we want to fit them into our system. We might also explore around for shops just so we can see pricing in case we see Argent articles again. And we'll try not to get the ship blown up. And yeah, Sam Fizz, you didn't finish either and you liked it, but you're not super into card battlers. Yeah, I think I just kind of got distracted from it at the time. I don't mind card battlers, but you know, it's a pretty crowded field. I still have to play Grift Lens sometime because I've played most of the games by that developer, by Play Entertainment, and I got through a few runs in Slay the Spire, but never really got deep into the higher levels in it. But, you know, we only have so much time to work with, in some respects. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. Thank you for dropping by, Sam Fizz and Ridalgo, and especially a big thanks to the developers at Thunderful for coming by and saying hello earlier, and accepting our brief bug report. And so, yeah, it's been fun to run this so far. I don't know if I'll be back to continue this tomorrow, because we might have a conflict, but if I'm not, we'll definitely continue this sometime next week. Streaming might be a little bit limited this weekend just because I've got some other things going on. And regardless, we're kind of splitting our time with Mario Maker as well. But we'll definitely be continuing this next week at the very latest. And we'll be back a few times at the usual off-peak hour, more or less. And we'll see what we can get done in Zone 3, in Arctica. So, thank you so much for dropping by. We'll scan around for somewhere to raid, I'm sure. And I'll pass you folks on in just a moment. Thanks for watching. Enjoy everything you may be doing in this game or any other game. And, as always, really well.